Check, check. Yes, mic is working. We say hi. Let's hope everything works. We'll go ancients. And apparently the pyres, which are sort of watchtowers, are very cheap. So we'll see how that ends up. I don't know how the situation is when it comes to PvP or non-PvP. I just want to start anew, so I'm saying we'll just spawn here if we can. I mean, there we go. We can spawn. Good. So, like I started out yesterday, there have been a lot of changes. Apparently, hunting is more to the forefront. So where it used to rely on planks, which is a lot of wood chopping and making things into planks, they changed buildings, higher tier buildings or higher tier homesteads require now animal fat, leather, and what was the other thing? Bones, animal bones. So that changed. Ooh, there's clay. And the bear and the wolf. So let's stay away from that. I'm there. Okay. So there's a camp there. That's not a good sign, I'd say. Maybe we go straight north to Brimrat over here. Okay, so siege camp, still not a big fan of standard orienting the camera north. One day, a man can dream. Like, I can try here, but like with the camp there. Yeah, we'll just go that way. If I don't die. Because let's be honest, right? Everybody knows me. Good at dying. Okay, so boar, chicken. Let's get some grain while we're at it. Another change is apparently instead of M subs being food preserves, I think it's now silver, if I remember the release notes correctly. We'll see. We'll see. So the idea, I'd say we start from the beginning. So we go like with a full new town, because otherwise I could have just gone to another town and start a thingamabob there. All right. How much do we need for a town hall? Gathering pit is 15. Yeah, okay. So we have to go a very long way. Still needs fixing, I feel. Personally. The camera thing. All right. So yeah, I'd say what? Maybe 25, maybe even 30% of gameplay has basically been not put on its head, but changed and changed significantly. Which is why it says pre-alpha, right? It's why I like this project. They're not fully sure where they're going, so we play, we give ideas, we give feedback, they see us play, and on the basis of that, there seem to be quite a lot of changes being implemented, for better and for worse. Like not everything is necessarily good, but you know, they have the freedom to do that now, which is like not everybody is set in their ways. Like, oh, Anvil is supposed to be played like this, or it is a game like that. Vampire, sorry, because there is apparently an actual game called Anvil. So I really think that makes it interesting. No matter how much I really want the silver, we'll skip it. Oh, yeah, they changed the yields from the wildstone and iron spawns as well. So that should give you more stone cutoffs and iron cutoffs. There is a shitload of boar here. Okay, at least I still have that put in. The community. All right. So slightly to the... It's so dangerous in the forest. Like you can't see things starting with an S. I'm not sure how much YouTube hates me when I say shit like that. Oh, there we go. I already said it. More branches, sticks, whatever they're called. Oh, the log yields per tree, I think, went up. Or the plank yield. No, the plank yields per log went up. But you cannot stack planks anymore, which is an interesting change, I'd say. So we go... Oh, wow, crap. Maybe there, yeah. Oof, I did not expect that. All right, let's grab the silver real quick. How much did I get? 6 full silver. Oh my God. I'm rich. I'm rich beyond measure. Oh, that's an alpha wolf. Yeah, so this is my issue with the forest, right? Like in a normal forest, you would see through the trees. Here you only see that little small circle, and that small circle, especially when it's shrinking like it is now, doesn't allow you to see wolves up ahead, or boars, or bears, or whatever. And since sprinting is limited, it's not easy to avoid predators at all times. Okay, I see a wolf there. Like, it's hard to see them in spaces where there is trees anyway. It gets worse when it's, like, really forested. It's okay, but... Well, okay, let's make sure we have enough sticks to do more things. We stay on the road, which should protect us. We take the left road. Well, protect is a... So as long as I don't leave the road, that wolf should not attack me. Should being the very important word here. So I'm not sure how far you can go off the road before they start chasing you. And I don't feel like testing it out. I know it's supposed to be a minor test. I've died enough in these tests to not like it. Oh, they did cooking changes as well, which is great. It's one of the first changes I noticed in the change list. So boar meat and deer meat can be cooked in the fire pit now, which the fire pit being the first tier of fire, right? Like, so we don't need a hearth, we don't need an oven. If we start hunting, we can, which just makes our palette. Wait, is palette the right word? Menu. So much bigger. Like it used to be whatever it's called, wild meat, like the chicken and the rabbit meat. And berries. That was basically the choices you had in the fire pit. And hunting made no sense because you could not use, so you had to store the deer and boar meat until you could make yourself a hearth for an oven. Now with this change, I haven't seen it yet. I've only seen it in the change thing, but yeah. That's gonna be great. All right. It's a bit struggly around here. We go. I think that is sort of a cliffside, so maybe our best bet is to be basically there. It's my guess. So if I would give anybody any tips, especially when you're looking for a place to settle, stay on the roads as much as possible until you are in an area where you kind of want to. And while you stay on the roads, try to gather quite a bit of supplies so you can start. But yeah, you don't, straying off the path is pretty dangerous early on. Later on, it's fine once you have relatively good weapons and good armor. Like, you don't scoff at alpha wolves, the red wolves, but once you have full armor and good swords, it's not an issue. Like, you won't necessarily pick a fight with them, but if they choose to pick a fight with you and you have a shield, you should be fine. But now, running, like, just in my rags, oof, good. Like, that's an alpha wolf. So you have the gray wolves and the red wolves, and the red wolves are the alpha wolves. Let's see if we can pick that without dying. I too like to live dangerously. I should not live dangerously like this. What I should do, that's silver, which is interesting. So what's that? I don't know. What did I say? Yeah, so we take a left and then we go to the north again. And then we keep our fingers crossed and hope that we can build there. Because there's no guarantee. Like, it might not be flat enough or... Okay, so there's a trader there. Quite a lot of wildlife, which is good. If I could get that chicken, that would be awesome. If I could punch, which apparently I'm such a gamer that I can't. So basically, if possible, I would like to have it like this, basically. Like just at the end. All right, can I pick the grain? And once I pick the grain, will that allow me to build here? That would be freaking awesome. Don't think it will drop though, so there is a chance we'll have to build it like this. You know what? Beacon tower not in range. Do I need a beacon tower? I don't think I need a beacon tower. I'm not going to complain too much, but... Alright, does this scare away the boars? It's my noise. So my build site is obstructed by the boar. That's funny. There we go. I'm not being grieved by my own people. I'm being grieved by the wildlife. This is insanity. All right. So we need. Wait. What is it? A house? No, I need homestead. Yes. So wait. What? It works different now. Starting point for joining a settlement. Homesteads allow structures to be built, including a house. All structures built within a homestead can only be accessed by members that have been granted explicit access. Okay, yeah. That's good. So I want my house to be here. So I basically put my homestead thingy here, right? And then I'll find out that I don't have enough. You want to join this homestead. Homesteads are your basis for progression within a settlement, allowing you to build and own structures and assets. Joining a new homestead will remove you from your prior homestead. Join. All right. Build a house and a bed next. So we have a pre-prepped house, or we can do the modules. Let's see. How big is this? So I'd say, why is my, okay. We'll just do this. There we go. I mean, we can always do a modular house. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's bad. I think this comes with a bed. Does it come with a bed? No, it doesn't. But I don't have to. So the good thing about this house, I didn't show last stream. But building the modular house, even though it's great, like you can build it as big as you want, the downside is you're always playing with the height differences, right? And the height differences make it very annoying. So some things do fit, some things don't fit, stuff like that. Ah, crap, I need one twig. Branches. Wait, what? Hold on. So, okay. Let me write this down. I mean, we're testing for a reason, right? It says one twig required, and if I do this, it says requires branches. Hey, DMD. So let's write that down. I need a pen. So first of all, I should probably just do, yeah, let's just do 22-minute mark. And we do boar blocking built. BBB. And we do, what did I say? Twigs, branches, used and we'll just shorten it there because I don't know how to write interchangeably. I know how to say it, not how to write it. Okay, so we're looking for one branch or twigs, depending on which one we like most. No, they're both the same, which is the issue, right? That's why I write it down. I love, by the way, that they were already working on explaining things and having better tooltips than Foxhole has, which is good. I see an alpha wolf there. Crap. All right. I need possibly 3 twigs for a fire pit as well. So yeah, relatively big changes to DMD, and so far, I've sort of ran through them, but we'll do again. So planks are not. Well, are still very valuable, so it's very necessary you have planks, but you need less, and you also now need bones, leather, and or animal fat to build higher tier buildings. There is a pre-built house, which is just this house, which in essence, I'm pretty sure is just the 4 corner pieces of a house. But still. All right, let's claim this house. This is me. This is me now. All right. The claim changed to a flag again, which is something I'm happy with. Yeah, no, that's fine. As long as you don't talk with your mouth open. But no, with your mouth full of food, you'll be fine. All right. That's what my mom always says. So from now on, okay, fire pit. That's the first thing we need. And we'll build it here. So the fire pit changed as well. If I understand correctly, there is 3 levels to your food. So you have good food, medium food, and bad food. So instead of it just burns if you leave it too long, apparently now, if you leave it too long, it just degrades in quality and only that. So you can do sort of semi AFK cooking, which is, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, I hate it personally to do it. The constant cooking, like you have to go in and once it's done, you have to take it out and, oh, you can see, yeah. So, all right. So it has the 3 pluses. So yeah, the symbology is the same as with your smithing. Let's see how this goes, right? Like if we leave it in for longer, it's probably going to go down to 2 pluses to 1 plus and then maybe burn. Let's have a look. Let's see how long it takes before it goes down, right? Don't say too loudly that food shouldn't spoil, because you know the developers of this game, right? You know spoilage of your berries is going to... I mean, already your meat spoils. Like your boar meat and your deer meat will already spoil. It already spoiled back in the day. So it always has been a thing. You know what? I love testing, but not that much. Basically what I'm saying. All right, that one goes in. That can't be done. All right. No fuel. There is fuel. There we go. I want next a we need a workbench. Blacksmith. Where is the workbench? Sawbuck. Stone cutter. Or can I make... All right, let's just go through the whole... Yes, okay, that's where we go. Yeah, right. So marketplace, bacon tower, workbench. That's what we need. All right. The issue is I don't have twigs nor branches, which are both the same. So I need that to make spears, I guess, and to hunt. I mean, this is a good test. If I come back and there's still food, but the food isn't the greatest, that's okay. What I would assume. That's branches. That's branches. Do they still have people in the pre-alpha testing? Yes, but they do still use the same system they did before. So 48 hours before the weekend before a test, so last weekend, they open up the signing in. you can go to the Steam page, and when the signing in is open, there is a green button that says sign in for alpha access or something along those lines, but it's only available during those 48 hours. Once you signed up to be put on the list for alpha access, you're in that list. And every test, they will at random invite people from that list to also get access. So once you already have access, so once you got the access and they gave you the sign in stuff and the download link, you're in. So for all the other tests that come beyond that, so you don't, like, you only have to sign in once, basically, is what I'm trying to say. You don't have to sign in before every test. So once signed in, you're signed in. But yeah, it's RNG, and just keep in mind there is like literally tens of thousands of people that have clicked that sign in button. So the chances of really getting in aren't necessarily very big. There we go. I mean, sure, there's always people coming in, right? But just first in a while, I've played 2 other tests. Huh? That's good enough. So I think that the system was slightly jerry-rigged to get me in, but then again, I've been here in the testing of this game ever since the very first beginnings, which was the Red River test and consequently the Anvil test. Then in the closed tests that were prior to the pre-alpha tests. So everybody who was in the closed tests got automatic access to these tests, provided that they played the last closed test, if I remember correctly. But in a sense, like most of the people that came from the closed test, I'd say come in merit, on merit. Like they know that these people actually test and were relatively harmful. These days, we're basically working with larger numbers. So there's people in that come in, play for 10 minutes, and then hop out. And there's people that log insane amounts of hours. So I think there's people that already have more than 200 hours, if not more, in Anvil pre-alpha, which is a lot. So workbench is what we were going to make. Let's try to not die. Allied settlement, do you want to deploy as a reinforcement to defend the location? No. The only upside of doing that is it would give me a flint knife, because apparently... Ah, see? Oh, it stays pretty long. It's a 2-1. Okay. Let's eat that one. I can't. All right. So why you want good food, or at least all the same level, is that they don't stack if they are different level. Right, that's good to know. We grab that and we make our common meat. I don't think this takes feathers. No, it doesn't. All right, what do we need for the drunken sailor? No, flint axe. I want one. Thank you very much. Probably need two. And then we need a sawbuck, which is here. And that's 8. Okay, so we need more branches or sticks. I guess the devs don't know how to call it. Small roasted game. Do you think this will release next year? Let me see if I can actually see that for you. No. So when you are in the main menu, which I don't think I can easily go back to the main menu and then go back here. We can try, but I still have shit on me. Let me think about that. Anyway, so most of it is the bar. So they go from experimental to, I think they call it like pre-alpha stage or whatever. Most of the things are still in the experimental stage. Nesca main. It could be if they this round, so the changes between this small test and previous small test, which was 2 weeks ago, is I'd say 20 to 25% of the systems got semi overhauled. And so they're very much in the exploratory phase where they're trying to figure out like what's the balance of the economy going to be, the balance of building, how much of solo versus group versus faction play, yada yada yada. So they're very nimble right now. Wait, what did I get? Animal fat. See, that's what I mean. Yeah, we get a lot of different stuff now. Okay, can I... That's the treasury, so we'll just put this in here. So we pay our taxes. We grab that, put that in. Put that in. There we go. No. So 5. Yes, there we go. So I'm not sure. Okay, so basically TLDR, I wanted to say definitely not. I can't say it's a definitely, or I cannot say that. I doubt that they will release like an open alpha next year. But like I said, if they go fast and they show that they can move fast and they can overhaul things very fast and do things pretty quickly, they might actually go to an open alpha or open beta very soon. It's what they did with Foxhole. They've always been, in that sense, pretty open and pretty much developing while people can play, whether it's in sessions like it is right now, right? Like we have so I did not want to do this, honestly, but I needed to try. So boar meat, this is one of those changes, right? Boar meat now goes onto the fire pit. At least I've been told. We grab that, and we grab those out. That will start. Yes, so it takes a long while, sure, but it does. This is good. This is such a good change. I'm happy with this. So we need more. We put the letter in. I hope we can. It does not accept letter. This is one of those things that I kind of not like. Like, really don't like. Where do I store my personal stuff then? I don't. Is, I think, the answer. Because I fear, with big fears, that I can't even store them in a resource stockpile. Oh. So the first thing we'll do tomorrow morning when the sun is up is we'll go find more twigs. Oh, yes, it takes ladder. Okay. Oh, that's buck from a heart, as we would say. We have 2.5 minutes. We grab those, because otherwise it will stop as well. So maybe I don't have storage space because I use the pre-made prefab house. Maybe that's the thing. Also, yes, I'm scared to go off the road. And the reason is there's a lot of wildlife, and wildlife just freaking murders you. No funny. All right. Definitely the branches. Oh, tanning rack. Apparently, oh, no. Wolf. Get out. GTFO. is going to get me killed. Hello, Mr. Boar. Yeah, there's so many more boars now. Which is good. Like, if hunting is becoming a bigger thing, which I think is good, because the almost blind focus on wood and planks was interesting. Like, don't get me wrong, because you had the actual chance of basically chopping down all the trees around you, and yes, even if you replant, they take time to regrow, right? So you could just basically chop yourself out of existence, kind of. But this makes more sense to have at least some need of food, and I can't express how much I like the change that I can now cook deer meat and boar meat on the fire pit. Hey, wait, it reminds you of the last plague blight. I do not know that game. I mean, at my age, yes, I lived through the last plague, but I do not know the game about it. So it's just Solbuck 8. Oh, I think we're ready. Yes, roasted hog's leg. There we go. Inventory is full. Oh, come on. There we go. It's not out yet. Tested a year or two ago. Okay. Yeah, it's single player. So it's single player Anvil. That's good. All right. I need a sawbuck, so we do the sawbuck here. Because that's where most of the trees are. There we go. My camp looked like one of that game. Maybe they stole it from that game. Definitely a possibility. Or should I say borrowed? Like, you know. It's better to have borrowed. No, we say beter goed gestolen dan slecht verzonnen, which would be better stolen something good than came up with something bad. Is I think the easiest one to do it, yeah. But yeah, I'm so far but we'll have to see how it turns out with like bones and animal fat and stuff, but so far the flow of the system, if I need more than just the logs and there's hunting involved, at least it makes it feel less grindy. It will still be very grindy, but taking the focus away from the mass amount of planks that you needed could be very interesting. Yeah. So Rusky Dev. Could be, yeah. Or maybe the Anvil Dev stole it from him. Who knows, right? So, yes. Planks don't stack anymore. And I also need the... No. That one. Blacksmith. 5 planks. And 2 animal fat. He's a great guy. Build side obstructed. No. Ow! Why am I stuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Poor frick, he died. No! Can I respawn? There we go. I have 2 animal fat, which is good. So we put the... I can't put the animal fat in. I can't put that in, can't put that in, and can't put that in. Oof. Not a big fan. All right. We need to eat to restore our health. I think I explained this the last time, but you basically have the Valheim system in a sense, even though you can die of hunger, which is not the case in Valheim. But right now, because I ate berry bars, I cannot eat the berry bars for a while, so I have to either go for the roasted hog's leg or the small roasted game, which I have. So I eat the small roasted game. That would give me more hunger bar, or well, fulfillment bar, I should say. It gives me more health and it gives me more stamina. You can see that I cannot do the common thing now. There we go. But that's how that works. What were we doing? Building blacksmith. I need a hammer. See, this is one of those things that I'm not sure about. So I need 3 planks, 2 flint, and okay, I have 3 planks, definitely. Yeah, so this is a change, right? If we remember from last time, I do remember from last time, planks stack to 50. That's not the case anymore. So hammer. No, I really need twigs. And a way to store stuff. So if we go with a... do I have? I don't have that. So first off, I just need sticks. Twigs. Whatever they're called. Branches. No beating around the bush here. That's just what I need. I need more storage space. Especially, and that's the storage dance I don't like in any survival game is, oh, you can't store that here. Oh, that doesn't stack. Oh, that does stack, but only if it's the exact same. Like, it's interesting for a while to have the challenge of trying to figure out how to store things, and there should be like limits to storage. Like, it shouldn't be unlimited, but at times I'm like, oof. Why can't I store feathers in the communal storage? Like, why? That just makes feathers just bulk up on in my inventory for no good reason. Like, if anything would stack easily, I can show you. It's feather. Like, seriously, feathers don't take much storage space. That's my point. Now, a boar or a hog, yes, that takes space. I get that. That's fine. Leather from a boar or a deer, yes, that takes space. Totally on board with that as well. I really need to get rid of those boars. Hammer first. Right, we got the hammer. We then tried to start building the... I already forgot. No. That's the one, Blacksmith. I have 2 animal fat. There we go. 5 planks. Here. And 1 more plank. There we go. And I need a spear. So 3. Ooh, yes, I could make 1. What do I need? More flint. All right, this is definitely something I want. Why am I hearing That's fine. Oh, that's my blacksmith. Yeah. All right, so we need wolf. More branches, flint, and fiber while we're at it, right? Watch out for that wolf. But yeah, the splitting of build materials to include things like animal fat and apparently bones and leather as well, I think is a good change. Because like I said, it was a weird grind where you would just basically just grinding for planks, right? Like nothing else. It was just planks. That's all you needed. 50 to go to Town Hall Tier 2, 100 to Town Hall Tier 3. 20 for this, 40 for this, 30 for that, 15 for that. It was a bit more variety. That's the word I was looking for. Could be interesting. Yeah. Maybe I should have played with my... I mean, I keep calling it my clan, but, you know, I'm... In name, I'm part of the clan. It's been quite a while since I last really played with them. Just fine. Okay. Extra spear. I really... It has been an issue forever, me playing this. Like, I need priorities. I need to make myself do things and keep the focus. So we go to the blacksmith. We make another one. I grab the flint spear. We put that away. That goes into my claim. The wheat seeds go in there. I equip my spear, and I hope that it's a one-hit kill with the spear. There's no guarantees here. This is good, by the way, right? Like, you can hold your left key and that will highlight things, and if you hover over it, it will give you the icon. That's such a good thing. So happy with that. Such a good change. Now the question becomes, where the hell is the... Where the hell is the boar? I am not hearing the chopping sound. I'm pretty sure I'm hitting the tree. I'm just not hearing the clunk. I hear a wolf in the distance. Ow! And I need to turn off on the oven so I can have... okay, this is just annoying. Let's try to hunt some more first. We'll get that one. No. Let's get a grab a second spear, right? Oh. Please be 2. Because I don't have 3 spears, damn it. I mean, on the other hand, this makes sense as well. Needing more to kill him. Okay, yeah, 3 is good. 3 is good. I can live with that. All right, so we grab everything. Do I have everything? I think I do. Should be a spear somewhere. There we go. Right, so we put a letter in there. We put I don't think I can put animal fat. I can put animal fat in. That is interesting. So if I make another fire pit, which I should anyway, so I can make berry bars and and meat at the same time. Okay, let's hunt for the deer. If the deer doesn't get spooked too much. Yeah. No, I need a deer closer by. In an open field, because if I have to spear it like 2 or 3 times, I'm going to need to see where they're going, right? That's my second one. I forgot to pick it up. Yeah, that's 2. All right. So that's not the one I hit. I'm not sure where it is, though. One I hit. Because I had to grab my second spear. There we go. What does this yield us? Do we have everything? All right, let's drop that, see if I can grab more. Can't. All right, so food, leather, sticks, branches. Sorry. What did I say? I need to put on the oven so I can grab my, make my dinner. Yeah. Okay, so we need more flint while we're here. If I can grab it. No, I can't because my inventory is full. Grab all the branches. Okay, it doesn't highlight everything. All right, I thought it did, but it didn't highlight the letter. No life till letter. So 1 fire pit for berries, 1 for meat. Or different kinds of meat. That should be that. We can put that in there. Those can go in there as well. We put on the oven, although it's probably better if I do that later. Okay, so what else do we need? We have that. We have the sawbuck. We cannot have that. I think our next thing is going to be to upgrade our town hall and the claim. Yes. All right. So what do we need to upgrade the town hall? Village hall, 20 planks, 100 silver, 10 fat, and 5 bones. Okay, so bones is something I still need. That's interesting. All right, we need a resource stockpile. Why is that obstructed? Sometimes. All right, we grab the yeah, we'll put a letter in here, and I just want things to be even, okay? There we go. We demolish that one. That should give us our resources back. Can I put animal fat in a resource stockpile? Yes, I can. Right? And then the question becomes, where do we get bones? So planks, fat, bones. We'll just hunt for a bit, I guess. And we make sure that we pay our taxes. Okay, did I kill it because I did a headshot, or was this one already injured? Both are possible. You never know. So yeah, I'm gonna put on the oven when it's night. In game, I mean. Right. Maybe it's an RNG chance, and maybe it's like wolves. You need to kill wolves for bones. I don't know. There is an alpha wolf there. I can try that, but... so... Right, that seems to be everything. So I personally think this is a nicer grind. The hunting. The hunting has a bit more of a challenge than the... Like, trees don't run away, right? Like, sure, and it's not like... It's not the Hunter Call of the Wild. Hunting here. But it's definitely something else. Let's chop down one tree, because we had the issue with the tree there, which apparently, if I remember correctly, I saw it yesterday, was mentioned as a bug that not everything was choppable. Yeah, so maybe the one I chopped was not choppable, which is weird. Because everything used to be choppable. All the trees. So, in order of importance, I think in order of importance, I actually just need to do a town wall first before I do anything else, which just means I need a shitload of branches, right? We can hunt in the meantime. That's not an issue. But branches, twigs, twiglets. Oh, okay. Let's put the fat away. I'm sorry. See, this is why I need to focus, and I'm not great at that, but there we go. There. And we put... No, we put that in there. We put one in there, and then we go find branches. There we go. Boo! Good. So yeah, I'd rather get branches from pretty open spaces. Like I said, it's the wildlife is pretty deadly for where I am right now. Maybe I should try to kill that wolf. Or here's another thought. Maybe I need to use the knife to get bones, or bones come from... bunnies? I doubt it. Could be interesting, no? So yeah, just a whole bunch of branches is what I need for the most part. Ooh, silver. Silver jars right at the road. That's how I like my silver jars. I can kill boar with a spear, but I need 4-ish spear throws to kill a boar. 3, 4. And when you're on the road, you're basically safe from wildlife unless you aggro them first. So if you aggro wildlife and you run on the road, you'll be faster, but they will still try to kill you. If you run on the road and you run into wildlife, it will not attack you. Oh, see, you have a market. Is that a market? That's the armor maker. Oh, all right. Tanning rack. That's what I need. Yes, I need a tanning rack. Damn it. Okay, what do I need for a tanning rack? First off, I need, like I said, I need a lot of these. And then I need to figure out the tanning rack, because I need leather. I mean, I also need bones. But maybe the tanning rack gives us bones? I doubt it. How much do we have? 21. That's not enough. Let's just keep moving for a while and gather stuff. Which is good. Like, a bit of exploring is always good. This is very dense forest. Oh, a big fan of that. It's a horse. I don't have horse feet. Can't bring them. Ow. Don't punch the vases. Grab the silver. Oof. There we go. So yeah, basically because they redid half... No, not half. A third-ish of the progression of tech and buildings. Everything is pretty much relatively new to me as well, which is interesting. Like, in vague lines, I sort of know, but not really. All right, we'll return and try to check out what the tanning rack is, because by the looks of it, I didn't need a tier 2 town hall, right? X-Bridge, I don't know. Yeah. It is, I think that is a fairly okay description. It does lean way less on fighting than Foxhole does. Don't get me wrong, there is fighting in this game. It's just not necessarily. Like, the main focus is on your town, not your faction. And getting your tech up. And once you have your town to a certain tech level, you can start thinking about supplying your faction if that's your thing. And otherwise, you can just trade with your own faction. And I think you can trade with other factions as well. Let's see. Is this a tier 1 town hall? Where is their town hall? Am I stupid? There is no town hall here. Wait, what? How? Oh, they moved it here. Yes, you can. Yeah, because you have quite a lot of space to build. That's true. All right. So focus. Focus. Silver is good. I mean, we're coming across it. That's fine. I'm not going to kill bears, because bears, I assume, I don't know, but it's going to take like 20-ish spear throws, if not more. Ain't nobody got time for that. It used to be relatively simple, like way back. You could just spear them and they would run. Like, if you hit them, they would run in the direction they were facing, basically what boars do now. And then you just sneak up on them again and spear them again. You keep doing that until they were dead, but they now basically turn towards you. So you can definitely spear them, and they will run back, and they will run away. But I need to see which one is it. Oh crap! See, this is what I mean. Like, it's good that they run away, right? But you need to keep track of them. Because if you don't, you use up the usability of your spears for nothing. Oh, rabbit. Yeah, got that. And there should be a spear around here. There we go. Yep. Does this game have hexes like Foxhole? No. So there are different servers, but it works more like Life is Feudal. So it's sort of a continuous thing. You walk up to let me zoom out. So if I come to what would be considered sort of a server edge, it will just start loading in the next bit. But I think it does like way smaller chunks. That's the word I'm looking for. So I'm pretty sure it does chunks. All right. I need my other spear back as well, but it's not going to happen anytime soon, is it? Okay. Let's bring this back first. I should have probably just opted to get my my spear back first and then the rest. But hey, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. I should have, well, more of that. There we go. No fuel, I know. We go here. And we start with a gate. Around here. And we go. Tanning rack. What did I say? Focus, frick. Focus. Tanning rack. Where does the tanning rack come from? And where does it go? Banquet table, meat rack, anvil, assembly station, quenching station, trip hammer, forge bellow. That's all the watery stuff. Tanning rack requires tier 2 settlement and tier 2 homestead. Okay, fair enough. So that also means that no, I need my other spear. What I wanted to say. That also means finish your thought. That also means that I need to figure out how to get bones. At least it looks like bones. I mean, I need a shit ton of silver as well, so there's that. Well, I have some silver. And I am the founder of my own town, which is good. The highlight option is so good. My encumbrance is too high. Wait, I have 3 spears? How did I get 3 spears? All right. So if we remember from previous sessions, the way to upgrade your town hall to tier 2 is make sure you have a wall around it first. Because wolves will surround your town once you upgrade. I'm assuming that's still a thing. I mean, I wouldn't know why it wouldn't. Maybe, hold on. We can try something. We drop that one. I'll try to kill the wolf. The good thing is we can cheese it. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's the one I dropped. Okay. So now I'm going to do something that might be incredibly stupid. Or might feel cheesy. Who knows? There we go. Common meat. Inventory full. Ah, yeah, okay. So wolves is where we get bones. Okay, fair enough. So we drop the flint. So I get... Ooh, that is interesting. Okay, so... All right. Kill wolves. But cheese them, because... Because... All right, we'll bring that... Sprinter's recharging. Sprint is always recharging. So we grab that, which I can't. Okay, first we put the common meat away. I have fat. Put the fat away. Yeah, I must say this is I feel this is more interesting. Personally. I really think this is more interesting. Yeah, otherwise it would have been just planks. And now it's going to be leather, bones, fat, planks, all kinds of things. Thank you. I said, thank you. What is obstructing it? Yeah, it's the cabbage, isn't it? Yeah. All right, let's remove the cabbages. We'll go that way. So wolves for bones, deer and boar for basically leather and fat, right? I hear another wolf. 16. Come on. That goes around here. That's one, right? Yeah, that's one piece. That's good. I need my choppy. Choppy. Oh, boar. So please tell me I can chop this down. Chop them down, chop them down, chop them down, chop them down. The handle for the axe. No, from the forest itself comes the handle for the axe. That's the word. All right. So I need to hope that there's an awful lot of PvP going on, and that doesn't necessarily fill me with a lot of happiness. I mean, it could all be consensual. Definitely. Don't know about that, but... There's too many people, in my opinion, that just in as a general rule, right? Like in life, just like to screw over other people. Just for the fun of it. Because I thought this was the internet. That. I am not a big fan. We can do another gate here, or we do a gate later. Gate later. Gatorade. No. Shut up, Frick. Shut up. Don't be funny. Wait. What's this? Oh, I thought I was stuck. I wasn't. I need more sticks and stones to break somebody's bones. It's all cozy and love. Yeah. If only DMD. If only. Just the sheer amount of people that are willing to screw somebody else's play session over because technically it is not forbidden. Your vacation has begun. Nice. 2 whole months of doing things. Thanks for the voxel jurors. What is my nationality? You can't quite tell based on the name alone. How about my accent? I just think it's fun if people try to guess where I'm from. Oh, crap. So feel free to guess. See? Right on the money first time. There you go. That's awesome. It is a very fucking good guess. Not gonna lie. Not enough resources. What am I missing? Flint. Flint. Yes, flint. Flint we can find. There's flint outside. I mean, if you're slightly familiar with the Dutch and you saw my outtakes, I'm pretty sure that my GVD's, even though I bleeped them out in a way that if you are Dutch or Belgian or at least adjacent to the Dutch, you pretty easily can figure out that I am Dutch. That was the art of the edit there. Trying to get the beeps in a way that... Yes, technically you bleeped out the cursing, but everybody knows what you're saying, which is kind of the whole point, right? Wait. Oh, that was already picked up, but it was... okay. Yeah, that's why it was E. All right. So I need... Let's just poop down 2 axes, right? While we're at it there. So wolves for bones, the boar and the deer for the fat, and leather. Well, unfinished leather, obviously. All right. So I can't do 2 because I'm missing. I'm missing 1 branch. Of course I do. All right, so the idea was we get branches and stuff, and then once night falls in game, I go put on the oven and take a tiny break, not a real break or anything, but just like a minute or 1.5 to go to the toilet, turn on the oven, stuff like that. Branches. It's still an economy built on branches. Literally built. Like, we don't stand on the shoulders of giants. We stand on the crackling carcasses of what once used to be trees. Appendages of trees. Something like that. Somebody can make something very poetic out of that. Right? We are standing on the crackling corpses of what once upheld leaves reaching for the skies, or reaching for the sun. Something along those lines, I think, is what we're going with. It's important to be poetic. Hoo-ah! Or... Like boar are not too aggressive, but don't get into their personal space because then they'll get aggressive. Very important to realize that. You know what? Let's do another one, just so we have ample access. There we go. Oh, that might have been stupid, actually. Just realized. Like, we don't need that many planks anymore. Anyhow, so we go here, go there, go everywhere. I'll chop down this tree. Oh, and I need to, empty out my soul book, I think. Oh, I need to think about that. Yes, I need to clean out my soul book. Right, so... Alright. That goes in there. That goes in there. I still don't have personal... I need a tier 2 settlement first. Okay. Alright. So because planks don't stack, there's more... and that was the motivation of changing it, by the way, was that they wanted to the economy to rely more on movement, transport. Which I say they succeeded in. There we go. So wait, if I can take him out, can I take him? I can't put him. Okay. Really thought I was going to be lucky. I am not. Grab that one. Grab that one. Does the alpha have weather effects like... No. That's not a thing yet. You know what? Let's eat the roasted hog's leg. There we go. That should give me quite a good hefty meal. Come to think of it, I would like... they're working on seasons. That's something... But that's something they said in one of their... if not their first... developer thingy-me-bob. Devlog. That they want seasons. So if there's going to be weather, it's going to be probably something like... yes, something like Foxhole, but slightly different. Where, like, and I assume if they go through with it and the way they've been setting up this game anyway so far, it's going to be, like, really seasonal. So that means farming is going to be probably seasonal. Not seasonable. That's really a word, I think. It's going to be seasonal as well. All right. I need to chase away some of the ore. So yeah, like I said, we'll just do it with a wall first. Later, we'll turn it into a gate. Yes. Fog would be awesome. Not gonna lie. Like, at times, Anvil can be very pretty. Or very, but, yeah, pretty. Pretty. Could I don't know. Like build shit? Game? It's a bit finicky. Especially with, like, weird... height differences. No. Damn it. So it's the downside of having the interact button, which is the left mouse button, also as the punching button, right? Just let me cheese things. Thank you. I need to cheese some wolves later. Of course that hit my blueprint. Because, you know, I can't build my blueprint, but the least we can do is have you kill it yourself. That's gonna be funny. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Ha! Come get me now. Stupid pig. What did I say? Yes, I said focus, and when night falls, I'm going to put on the oven so I can have an actual meal. Like IRL. Yeah. There we go. I'll be back in 2 minutes-ish. Wait! Oh, I only see that now. I need to... No, that's good. I need that one. There we go. Now you can read what it says. It was partially overlapping. I do apologize. Somebody should have said something. I'll be back. Right. Don't forget to stretch. 4, that means 2 pieces. So, all right. Let's eat some berry shenanigans. There we go. I need more. But we can do that. So we can change the sawbuck from planks to branches, sticks. Wait, did I lose one? Yes. Okay. So one log despawned. Okay. Okay. So things don't stay around forever. Which would be weird, right? So we go to the soul book and we can set it to branches. Normally, like in the old system, this would have been a waste because you needed a shit ton of planks. Still need planks. And to be fair, my soul book is still displaying that I'm making planks until the last step, and then it doesn't anymore. So later on, we can always extend our wall. So what I usually do is I extend the wall first and then break the inside wall. So if I would want to extend like this, you build the outside wall first and then you break down the existing wall. Because nothing is worse. Well, that's not true. There's probably a gazillion things worse. But in gaming terms, nothing is worse than having a wolf inside your town. Because he screwed up. And it ain't going away, I can tell you that. Well, it will once you kill it, but... Yeah. Uh-oh. There's a boar there. I'm afraid of boars. So blueprints you can still walk through. Okay, that's good. That means you can't Fortnite it. No, that's bones, that's leather, and that's fat. That means this is my boar meat. Wait. Oh, that's all boar meat. Okay, fair enough. That is where we store that. I don't have taxes in the treasury. Let's quickly look. Property tax effective for 21 hours. All right, let's grab the log. Said, let's grab the log. Oh, crap. This is going to be like 4 branches. Yes. So I still need to finish the blueprints, but at least I can finish the wall. Yes. And that's the thing that we'll do first thing tomorrow morning. Let's see. So we have that. Oh, all right. I mean, I can have it on me. Why not? Not sure how the deer got here, but hey. Uh-oh. Well, that broke. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. This is what the game did. That's not me. That's not my fault. Not my fault. Not my fault. I need to do that to another wolf in a bit. I am not sorry. No, that's berries. That's the one. Deer meat. There's no fuel. No, there is fuel, but we have a lot of wood ash, which is fine because it's 4 minutes. This is only going to provide us fuel for 3 minutes, which will still not finish our meal. So, oh, you know what? We can just go on the road. I don't need to poop my pants right now. Just, you know, go outside. Bit. Hope there's some branches close to the road. I thought there were. I was wrong. That's where they are. So it's 8 per gate. Yes, that rhymes. I put 1 in each, so that's 7 per gate. We have 3 gates, so that's 21 at minimum. That's going to take a while, but let's see this as an opportunity to explore a bit as well. I mean, I've gone this way, but never very far, I think. Let's have a look at the map. Yeah, we didn't explore very far on the road. So we'll just do this, yeah, very easily. We also hope and pray, all of us together, so join me, that there is a wolf stuck somewhere that I can spear to death. That would be nice. No effort animal bones. That's what I'm going for. Inside border region. So okay, so this is how it works. I thought it was different, but so I'm inside a border region. That means I should try to not die, because... But it is not like you press E to travel over, you just run from region to region. It's trying to log in now. And I can't get back. All right, we'll just keep going inside the border. It's fine. Inside the region, I mean. I needed more branches anyway. I don't have... I have 1 silver on me, which is fine. Not an issue if I lose that. Couple of branches, that would be sad, but it's not the end of the world. It's the end of the world as we know it. Wait, does that mean I am in a different biome? Am I not? Yes, I am. No, I'm not yet. That would be a different biome, I think. Anyhow, let's just continue until we find... Oh, no, that's a chicken. Horsey. A lot of wild stone spawns. That's a wolf then? Yep. Now I can risk it, but I'm not gonna win against that wolf. And it's not stuck, which is an issue. Oh crap. Run! Run! Why aren't you running? I bumped into it. That aggroed it already. Ugh. Big sag. That hurt. That really hurt. No. Like I said, it's kind of fine. I'd rather not have died there, but... It's not... I wasn't carrying... Age of Empires 2. That's a long time ago since I've played that. It's brutal outside. Like really brutal until you get like fairly okay gear. It does have some Age of Empires vibes, yes. Not gonna, but it's Age of Empires in a sense where you're one of the villagers you normally give orders to, right? Just like how Foxhole, in a sense, is an RTS, but instead of you being the commander, you're one of the soldiers. I have applied for the Nightingale stress test. Yes, sir. No, I got pinged by the server that they were doing that, and I did, yes. Looking forward to it. I mean, there's no guarantee that I'll get in, but if I get in, looking forward. Like, I'm really, like, what I've seen from the scarce footage that is out, well, not the scarce screenshots that is out there and that they've shown in their trailers. I do understand that's trailers, that's marketing. But it does look really good and right up my alley. Like, I know they call it gas lamp fantasy, right? Like, I'm not sure why it's not gunpowder fantasy. Maybe because they want to be unique. I'm fine. Do that. Whatever. I don't care. It looks really cool. It has the right hints of 1800s, 1900s Lord Byron type steampunkish, but not steampunk yet, with fantasy creatures and survival. Yeah. So the Nightingale thing you can do through Steam. Their website yesterday at least was down. I don't know how it is behaving right now, but I found it easiest to just sign in for the stress test thing through Steam. PAX Day, I already applied for alpha access or beta access or whatever. Testing access as well. Yes, PAX Day is looking good as well. Okay, don't bump into the bear. Good. Like, you have one task. One task only. I mean, we're in the same boat, DMD. We, for the most part, not always, but for the most part, like roughly the same games. So, you know. You might occasionally run into a game that I'm not familiar with or haven't heard of or forgot to check for a while, or I can for you. But for the most part, chances are we're both signed up for alphas, betas, pre-alphas, pre-betas, early access, God knows what. Yeah. I'm waiting for Dune. That seems, but so the Dune one, the Dune MMO, the issue there, I think, is they're working together, as far as I know, with the studio that's doing the Villeneuve adaptations. The Dune 2 should have come out right about, even should have been in cinemas right now, but because of the actor strike, which prevented them from, for some reason, I don't know, to do marketing stuff, the actors, so they couldn't promote their own video, so they pushed down the release for Dune 2. Which might mean that that is why Dune, the game, also got pushed back, which may be a good thing. That is by the developers of Conan. So it looks like the concept art and the work art I've seen, that looks really good. If it plays good and if it actually, you know, works in universe, we'll have to see. But Dune is one of my favorite series, and to be fair, I must say, I think personally, like the first book is not the best book in the series. It gets more interesting the further along you get. So, but that's a personal thing because it gets more philosophical in a sense later on. Whereas, like in book 1 and book 2 to an extent are more semi-classical hero stories. It's not a fully hero story, but because it has a twist. But yeah, did that deer just jump to its death? It did. I can't take it shit. You loved the first movie. Villeneuve did such a good thing by keeping it not going fully mainstream. Like as far as I'm concerned, he didn't like. There are some things I don't necessarily fully agree with, but as an adaptation, it stays pretty close to the books, and it has a certain ownness. Like it has its own thing, like the visual language and the audio. It's just different. Yeah. You never read the books. I mean, if you're not a reader, stay away from them. If you like to read, I would suggest you read them. Yeah. I know most people like the first. I don't dislike the first books, but at least the very first book, like book 1, basically Paul Atreides and the fall of the spoilers, but Pasida Empire and like it gets, the further you go, the less in a normal mold it fits. Right, because you get with the basically, it's not the ever living emperor, but you end up with Leto in his worm incarnation. I'm sorry, spoilers, and that is so much more interesting. Like the large scale planning and hassling and scheming of like the Bene Gesserit and Tleilaxu. I can't pronounce their name. Tleilaxu, whatever they're called, and Leto himself, Leto II. It's so interesting, and it's a different take on like where power should lie, and should power lie with one person, and what does it mean to know that something is happening? Is that predetermined or not? And like, can we have it asks questions you generally don't ask in other books. It's still my take. To be fair, DMD, since the rise of the internet, especially since the rise of streaming, I have become a couch potato as well. Like, I used to read a lot. I used to reread Wheel of Time, the entire series, in December. Like, basically every year. Not religiously, but, you know, it was always like, it's halfway through November. I should start the Wheel of Time again. And then I just read the whole series, which is... I mean, I'm pointing there. You can't see it, but that's 14 books there. Yeah, no, but his take, it's not the simple take, right? He's not going for, dictator is just going to be brutal and oppress everybody and murder everyone and, you know, I don't know, make a shit. Like... I think it's a more philosophical and more interesting take on what it means to be a dictator. Like, is it good that, for instance, in Leto 2 is going on the golden path because nobody has a choice because he's the only one that can actually see the future? Or does he see the possible futures? Because we're not entirely sure. I am saying you are... I don't know if you have a couch, so you might be a reading chair potato, sure. But yes. And I, too, am a couch. It's weird. I used to love to read, like, a lot. Like, I read a lot. Like, really a lot. I still read more than most people do, but, yeah. It's nowhere near the amount of reading I did even 6 years ago. And sure, everybody, let's be honest, like everybody's life changes, right? Like priorities change, things you like change. I must say half the time, I just don't have the patience. Like I used to, In the olden days, when I started a new series with reading, I would give it like half a book, like 300 pages before it really had to crack off, and otherwise I went, I'm not gonna read it. These days, if the story doesn't grip me in like 10 pages, maybe 20, if they're lucky, I'm just not gonna read the book. And that's sad, but it is what it is. Have I seen a Lethal Company? No, I have not. Good, sir. I have not. First, we put our silver into our claim. Then I throw pizza in the oven because I need dinner. And I need to find my phone so I can set my timer. I'll be back in 1 or 2 minutes. I am hearing a horsey. Where is the horsey? Where is it? Nowhere. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll check it later. Yep. So what were we doing? So we need a tanning rack, and I know what I need most. I need most spears to kill wolves because I need the bone fragments to make to upgrade my town hall to tier 2. So I need some food. Let's grab some food. So fiber, flint, make spears, kill wolves, get bone parts, and we need more silver as well because I need 100 silver, and I think it's like 10 or 20 planks. So we have some planks, just not enough, so we need more planks as well. Should I go for my body? I think we'll leave my body. It's fine where it is. I just need to find some gray wolves, try to kill them with spears without, killing myself. That would be good. So mostly flint. There's flint. There we go. We might as well take branches while we're here. More flint. New indie EA early access horror co-op game became very popular very fast last couple of weeks. I am not a big fan of horror. I don't like to poop my pants. But you know, could be interesting. Like co-op is like I don't like the forest solo. I love the forest in co-op. But yeah, it's not my idea of fun generally. So that could be good, could be not good. We'll see. I'll have a look at it later. Yeah. Mr. Boar. Yes, thank you. So, what did I say? We make more spears. Oh, pickaxes. No, I need a tier 2 thing anyway. Yeah. Doesn't matter. And I still don't have enough flint. So, okay, so we put... get some of this. Then we get that. We drop that. In there. I'll build... I don't want this many resource stockpiles, but there's not really a way around it. There we go. So the berries go in here. We drop the ashes. So, okay, let's have a look. What did we need? 20 planks, 10 fat, 5 that. Okay, so 20 planks. We don't have 20 planks yet. 12. Okay, how are we on fat? This is fat. 8. So we need more fat. So that means we need to hunt more, which we also need to do to get our... to get our bones. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And good night, Las Vegas. Don't forget to set the sawbuck to planks. Rick. Okay. So those can't be chopped. All right. That doesn't seem too reactive either. That one? There we go. Okay, let's keep an eye on that boar. Please let me chop this tree before the boar attacks. Thank you. Yeah, this is seriously like I said, it's not the most engaging gameplay, but it's more engaging than just chopping down trees, right? Like having to actually hunt. It's good. I think it's good. We'll put that one there. Have a look in here. 20 seconds. So we'll just drop the ashes here. Then the food is almost ready. And we'll grab the food. I think that's 4 minutes as well, so we can just have 4. There we go. Yeah, 4 minutes. So that should finish it. I'm not sure if it does, but it should. I hear another wolf. But where? Don't know. Log. There's the log. Oh, and the boar. Boar is gone. Yeah, I might want to have like a gate there as well. Oof. One day I'll learn. Sawbuck. Planks. There we go. Choppy, choppy. To play it and watching it, maybe, but it's still alpha, so you might end up having your favorite thing later. Trebuchet. No, trebuchets are basically artillery. I hate artillery. I'm not gonna like art. Maybe. 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 Not gonna like it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. You perfectly know what you were doing. I have no doubt that you know. No, don't go. Don't you go there and somebody sets up their fucking trebuchet and just fucking kills everything. Yes. 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 They start lobbing diseased sheep over your walls and everything just dies of the plague, and then they put on the fireballs and just burn your entire town down. Then you grab an axe and you punch them, you slice them to death, and then they just log off. And they go, "Look, Mom, I made somebody very sad today. Aren't you proud of me?" That's what it is. I don't see why Siege Camp insists on helping those people. For the life of me, I will never understand. All right, that's 20. That's what we needed. Okay, more fat. Who did you call fat? Your mama. Your mama. All right. It is in the name of the dev studio. I cannot argue with that argument. Yeah. Yeah, the logo is a trebuchet. Yeah. It is a trebuchet. Yes. This is not about reasons, DMD, and you know that as well. This is about feelings. And mine are not even, like, mixed when it comes to artillery. I fucking hate it. I do, in the same moment, I do realize that it is an integral part of Foxhole and therefore should not be removed. I know that sounds very weird, but I sincerely think it is an integral part of what the game is. I just hate being in an arty barrage. It's just so fucking annoying. I mean, last war I have been in quite a lot of RT barrages. To be completely honest, my pizza is ready. See, that's what you get. Being funsies. There we go. There we go. I like this as a grind. Seriously, I like this better than just going out and chopping trees. I'm gonna grab my pizza. Thank you. All right. I'll be putting my mic to the side while I eat, so you guys don't get a food ASMR, eating ASMR. Thought I had it. I sincerely thought I had the method to like one-shot kill them. At first I thought it's like straight on. But it wasn't. Then I thought whenever they put their head down to eat from the side, and it might still be the case, that it. I think a headshot is still like there is a difference between a headshot and a body shot in a sense, but ooh. I would have classified that myself as a headshot. What's my current objective? So my current objective is basically gather enough animal fat to get my upgrade, and then so I need what was it, 10 more? 5 more. No, 5 more now. And then I need to go find wolves to kill some wolves to get to bones. I'm not sure because I tried to hunt one of the red wolves. They are too sturdy for me to keep tracking down because there's so much wildlife around here. If I keep stalking the same red wolf, which is hard enough because they sprint pretty far after you hit them, chances are I get like attacked by boars or other wolves or bears. So I need to find a good solution to how we're going to kill. I mean, preferably we get another wolf stuck at the trader. That would be good. Makes my life a lot easier. So the overarching objective right now is to get my gathering pit to a tier 2 gathering pit. For that, I need 20 planks, which we have. 100 silver, which we haven't got yet. We need only 10 fat. Oh, we definitely have 10 fat, and we need 5 bones. So I have 2 bones. So I need more animal bones. I have more than enough fat. Okay. So can I trade? Where's my closest trader? To the northwest. Let's go to the trader. Let's see what I can trade. I don't think I can get bones like that. It would be nice though. I doubt it. Doubt it. Let's pull out my spear. The spear of righteous anger. The merchant does sell me a... Oh! Maybe... 120 silver for a sword. That is interesting. So that might be the way to get the wolves. Because my normal spear is just not gonna cut it. Oh, there's a wolf. All right, so the gray wolf over at the trader. So researching tech is basically all. So it's both on an individual and on a town basis, not necessarily on a faction basis. So, so on in individual base, no. Okay, let's start with the town basis. So my town is now tier 1, which is this gathering pit, and I want to go to tier 2. So I am part of this town. Well, I am the only citizen of this town, but you can have towns with like 10, 20, 40, 50, 60, 70 people in it. And with more people, it's quicker to upgrade your town hall to tier 2, which basically brings you the next tech tier, right? Now, if I want to profit from that and start a business, or, well, business in quotation marks, a thing like a farm, which is tier 2, or I want stuff that is tier 2, I have to upgrade my own homestead. This is the way how you become part of a town. And in order to upgrade my homestead, if we go to the upgrade panel, we can see that I need a tier 2 settlement. You can see that in the bottom in yellow, and 30 silver. So if my town hasn't been upgraded, no matter how good I am as a player personally, solo, if we don't upgrade town hall, I can't go further. But if I go as a solo player and I don't know anything about the game, I just, you know, screwing around a bit, and I join another town that is already tier 3, I can basically blast through everything, provided that I have the materials to keep upgrading, and I can just go straight to tier 3 and just have, like, I don't know, a smithy or something. I mean, smithy isn't the right word, but... So it's, town first approach instead of a faction first approach, for the most part. And one can help the other, certainly. Like, that's definitely true. But yeah. You know what? We grab that one. I need to. Oh yeah. So the issue is, and I keep doing this, and I do this every test. I die in the most inconvenient way possible, which is at a spot that is either hard to reach, or I die very inconveniently during the night, which makes it harder to get your stuff back because it's very hard to find your stuff. I am going to put some coffee in my coffee maker. By the time I come back, it should be night instead of twilight, which hopefully gives me, I don't know, a better view or a worse view. We'll see. Yeah. A village is like a bunker base in Foxhole in a sense, but you also have production here. So it would incorporate a facility as well, plus a refinery. It's different. It's just different. Because, like, your town doesn't need to be focused on production for war. You can just do production for the sake of whatever you want to produce, if you want to. At least that's the idea. If that's really possible is another thing. I'm gonna make some coffee. Yes, it was. It's not a full coffee break, like, you know. I generally just have my coffee machine running. I think I have another spear. No, I don't. Crap. I don't crap. I do not crap. Just so everybody knows. So this is the shitty part. It's near forest. That means there's wildlife that I can't see because your circle is minimal inside the forest. Now I have to go find... That's my knapsack next to the wolf. And there's another wolf that's stuck. I'm going to get killed, am I not? Let's cheese the system then. That's all I can do. I think there are traps, but I might be wrong. I think that comes later. Oh, no, he can hit me. But I might be wrong. I might be having that in my mind from something else. Where traps are a thing. Sometimes things start to kind of flow together, right? So the issue now, I need another spear. For spears, I need twigsies, which we have. I think it's 3 twigs. All right, let's have a look. What does it cost? 3 twigs, 3 flint, and 1 fiber. Let me see. Yeah, I can't see if that is the case. Cleansing station. Higher quality blades can be achieved by quenching sharpness and optimal heat level. Animal crafting. Yeah, for everything I need tier 2, basically. So the real issue is just getting to tier 2, which is not easy as a solo player. Like, you can do this as a group. It's relatively easy. You just bunch up on a wolf and you just basically stomp it to death, right? What's it gonna do? It's gonna eat 3 of you. You just respawn. Who cares? But so, okay, so the gray wolves are relatively quickly killed, which is good. So that means I just need to find more gray wolves. I know that there is one at the trader that is stuck in the trees that I can't punch, but I should be, I'm lucky, be able to stab with a spear from a safe distance. Yes, that's cheesing. I know. I know, right? I don't care. Like, I would care if this was like a full-on test, but this is a small test, so not really. And I'm not sure how they should balance that, right? Like, I can say it should be balanced in a way that as a solo player, you should be able to, I don't know, spear a wolf in 4 spear throws or something like that. But that will make it heavily unbalanced for large groups. Like I said, as a large group, you just basically you have a couple of people with spears. You don't even have to throw them. You just bunch up on the wolf, have one sacrificial person be eaten by the wolf, and the rest just stabs the thing to death. That's basically what you do. So in that sense, it's always hard to basically do all MMOs, right? To balance any MMO, it's very hard in that sense between solo and group play. Basically, whenever, and maybe there is a system I'm not aware of, but whenever you try to make a system work for solos, it means it's going to be way too easy for groups. And if you make it workable for groups, it's going to be way too grindy or just flat out too hard for solos. Han solos. So yeah, I think the first game that fixes that divide in a sensible way might have gold on their hands. Honestly. Wait, wasn't it trapped here? Oh, there it is. So now my circle is a big issue, right? Like, I can't look far enough. I didn't bring my food. God damn it. I put my food away. Oh. And I had a wolf. I was so close to killing it. I think that would be good, by the way, because as far as I know, their health travels over, right? Like, they will be the injured wolf from now on. I don't think they healed themselves. So in that case, having a different visual for the wolf you already stabbed would be nice. All right, let's wait till my health catch up. But I mean, the main issue is not that I can't see which wolf is injured. The main issue now is that I have a visible circle of. Well, I think my mom can look further without glasses right now. It is I, le frère. You saw? It scared the deer. Scared the bejesus out of it. If I bring food with me, that might be helpful. There we go. Ah, oui, oui, monsieur, monsieur. It is I, le clerc. I got the dicky ticker. Oh, sorry, it is I, le clerc. Right? He always does lift his glasses if he announces that it is him. Good morning. If only we could cheese things good enough, and apparently I can. Oh, that would be awesome. Right. Yes. So, not gonna lie, devs, I need more cheeses, all right? I mean, to be fair, actual cheeses would be good as well. I think there's a bit too many traders at the moment, but it's a cool model. I like it as well. Right. Yeah, it is the trader. Yeah. There we go. So this was the one I already injured. The merchant. Sorry, I should say merchant. So now we have our 5 bones and we can start upgrading, which means I also need a hammer. Because if it's still like the last time, I probably need 2 or 3 hammers. Because you have to hammer in each individual silver piece. So it's 100 silver, right? Yeah, it's 100 silver, 20 planks, 10 fat, and 5 bone. The bones is good, so we need... I just need to figure out what I need for hammers, and we just make a bunch of hammers. Yes, DMD. What is it? What is it? Hammers is there. Hammer. Flint hammer. 3 planks. Ah, I need more planks. Yes. More flint. Okay. So we grab our... yeah. All right. Are there any wrenches yet? No, some fucker stole all of it. God fucking fuck. Just fucking die. Leave my fucking wrenches alone. To that point, there is currently a dev branch going on. So, you know. In Foxhole. With a lot of QOL quality of life updates in the next update. I mean, not that anybody notices, because people just skim through the release notes and go, I really wanted this and I'm not getting that. But there are some pretty... not interesting, some pretty good changes that are just quality of life. There's a lot of improvement on the explanation front. Like Age of Empires and Foxhole put together, that works as well. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Valheim. So the thing, I'm not that far, but you can make entire fortresses. So if we go to the fortress thing, so you have like entire fortress walls, which I can't select, which is sad, but you can like build an actual fort with parapets and scorpions and all kinds of shit. It's really cool. But for that you need Friends. I don't have any friends. No, you don't need friends, but you need time. Like a lot of time. I think the next large skill test, I might actually play with OG again. Just so I can use this skill of OG and just be part of a larger collective and be focused that way. And achieve more, because doing everything solo, I love playing solo. I like playing in small groups as well, but this is a pretty grindy game. Even in the I mean, I haven't really fully tested the new system like it is right now, but it's still pretty grindy by the looks of it, which is good. But it makes it so that groups just have such a large advantage over solo players. Like if like let's say a small group of 3 players starts a town at the exact same time as a group of 25, the group of 25 will be like so much faster. Yeah, I've done it before in one of the larger tests. I just joined OG and just helped them. And then you get to see like the whole the smithing stuff, and I could have done that. I could have gotten that far, presumably this test as well, if they would have started, if they wouldn't have run into issues yesterday, right? Like, because they ran into issues yesterday with the starting of the test, I would have been so much farther along now, because this would have been my second day in the town, so I probably would already have a tier 2 town hall and tier 2 other gear as well, which just makes your life so much easier. Now, unfortunately, tomorrow I can't play. So, because I would have probably, no, okay, so more to the point, I would have probably just grinded during the day today as well. So I would have started on stream the whole town yesterday, then would have grinded through the day, and then started probably like an hour ago the actual stream, and just would have more. Hammers. Hammer. So we need more flint, and just in general, just a bunch of base stuff, which we can get here. And silver. I mean, I need more silver, because I need 100 silver to build a tier 2 town hall. So this is another trader. See, that's the kind of the issue, I think. So there's too many. How long the test? Either until everything breaks or till tomorrow at, like, I don't know. Tomorrow late for me, somewhere. Okay, so we have a bear den there, and if we have a bear den, there's gonna be silver. I see silver. All right, let's see if I can get to the silver without dying. Even better, without getting attacked would be better. Like, second is without dying, but first is oh wow, that was 2 whole silverlings. I'm rich. About Anvil Empires right now, it's hard to say because they keep changing, but that is the one thing I really do like. It's a different approach to an MMO in a medieval setting. So it's not skill based. That is something I really, really, truly appreciate in any MMO. It's why I love Foxhole. Like whether you're in the game for your first hour, for your 100th, or for your 1000th hour, you have access, provided that they are available, to everything. All the same tools. Like everybody has the same stats. Your character has 100 health points. That's it. Now, sure, you can in Anvil you can get more health points by having better gear. Sure. But that has nothing to do with, oh, I played for 1,000 hours, so I get to gank and dominate everybody. Which is the one thing I hate about PvP MMOs is if it's skill-based, it just means there's people running around that with one sword stroke will kill you 3 times. And you using your most powerful weapon, you need to strike them 1,000 times, and then they still laugh and redo that. So that's one thing that Siege Camp does very, very well, in my opinion, is just level the playing field. Like I said, it's very much in flux right now, and I like that they're willing to scrap parts of the game that don't work, or that don't work well, or doesn't work the way they want it, and just try something new. Like, they're very willing to do that. I'm not saying they're necessarily willing to kill all their darlings, but for the most part, they are. So, yeah. Yeah, so the only downside of that glyph is right now, melee in Anvil is, in a sense, literal skill-based, but the skill involved in melee fighting in Anvil is minimal. Now, there is some skill-based stuff, like when to attack first, and the most important right now, which I can't show, unfortunately, because I don't have friends nor shields. But you can start a shield wall, and if you start a shield wall, there will be an icon displaying how sturdy your shield wall is, and your shield wall will be sturdier the closer you are to each other, and the more people you have in the shield wall, and that will mitigate all the incoming damage. Unless somebody of the enemy sees that you have a shield wall, switches to their broad axe, which is like a two-handed axe with a very big blade. And they can break through shield walls, but the thing that they don't do necessarily is make that much damage. So they make a lot of damage against the shield wall, but don't necessarily kill you outright. So in that case, it becomes about tactics of the group. So you have somebody come in with the two-handed axe, crush the shield wall, so their shield wall stats drop, in a sense. And then you have people either come in with swords or pylons, or you have your archers shoot, because if you get hit, you get into the combat mode. So the difference between combat mode and normal mode, okay, so I'm in normal mode now, right? So this is the speed that I normally move. If I am in combat mode, as you can see in top left, you go back to this speed. Which also makes it a skill to determine when are you going to attack the enemy. Because if you swing your sword at an enemy, like if the enemy would be there and I'm swinging my sword now, that means that for the next 5 seconds, and the enemy knows this, I am vulnerable because I can't run away. But all in all, skill is just, in a sense, basically mashing your left mouse button and making sure that you're well fed. So any faction or party or raiding party that manages to get everybody fully fed with all the different foods so that all your stats are at maximum just means that you can deal damage for longer, because you won't run out of stamina as quickly. So is there real skill in the sense of like dodging and stuff? No. But yeah, it's early days, right? So yes, I do agree. It sounds promising. I've been involved as a tester. Well, involved sounds like I actually mean something, but I've been testing this game since forever. Like I said, since Red River came out. Red River was their R2 test, the server tech test. After that, they did a quick mock-up of what they thought Anvil would be, and that was like 2 years ago already. So I've seen most of the ideas fly by being used. So now we have 100 in my homestead. Do we have? Okay, we have in the treasury. That's good. I need hammers. Yes, coordination is king. So it's in that sense, it is like foxhole. Planks is what I need, not sticks. Planks. One, two, three. There we go. Like, no matter what people say, there are some very good infantry fighters in Foxhole, I know. And they're great. But still, a coordinated effort of people that aren't great fighters is still going to be way more effective than one very good infantry guy. Because they feel well-coordinated source, and the same will go for Anvil as well. It just means you have the food, and you have the weapons, and you have the armor, and all the other stuff that comes with a siege to sustain your siege, which is the most important thing. Like, my biggest issue right now is silver. I just need more silver. That's it. Not much, but quite a bit still. We go here. All right, so we'll go towards the bear down to the south there. I think. Yeah. I need coffee. My coffee is ready. I'll be back. But to get back to the main question or main enjoyment, it's the fact that not everything in Anvil is geared towards war. Like, sure, in the end, it's your food or whatever it is you're making with your town that is making it possible that your faction can push through. But where, like, Logi in Foxhole is pretty blind, geared towards war, right? If that makes sense. Like, everything is in the name of war. But here you can basically be a peaceful farmer and not even contribute. I mean, you should probably, but you don't necessarily have to contribute to your faction's war machine. You can just be a farmer, farm stuff, trade with other towns, and that's it. I know what we need. We need a crouch. Or a sneak, whatever you want to call it. So we can sneak up on bears and steal their silver. The drop rate of silver in the last test was so much better. It's like if you picked all the vases around a bear den, you had like 40 silver. There we go. There's more silver there. I mean, it's still a pretty good yield. High, but could have been better. I'll just go straight east for a bit. Let's see this as a bit of exploring as well. No, that's straight into the forest. I don't want that. We'll bring some branches on the way back as well. We're here anyway. we hope, I hope, I should say, that some of the silver changed. So, okay, so no, to get back to why I like that they're willing to like scrap entire game mechanics. The original game mechanic for having your production buildings produce is your town needed population, and the way you got population is you fed the town hall, and if there was food in the town hall, that meant you could have population, which was like a number of workers that could be distributed over all your production buildings. So you had to build houses to get more inhabitants, but the inhabitants were like SimCity inhabitants in a sense, right? Like, so they aren't real players; they're just workforce. But if you didn't have enough food to sustain your workforce would leave like bit by bit, and you would produce less and less. So if you had like, let's say you had 5 blacksmiths making whatever swords, you needed, let's say, 50 population to sustain that, 50 workforce. But if your workforce started to drop, and you would have like 10 workforce for 5 blacksmiths, all the blacksmiths would work very badly and very slowly and would produce basically nothing because you did not sustain your population. So that was a very interesting, different take on a multiplayer game type. I think after that they realized that if they could bring in enough people into the game, you could do the population thing just space-wise, which is basically what we're doing now. Is everybody, and it has seen some iterations, but everybody that is part of a town needs a bed, and in order to get a bed, you need a house. And the minimum size house that exists is the house that I have, as far as I'm aware. So now, in a sense, you're limited by just how much space you have, and just like good old foxhole, decay is going to determine what you can do. So all my structures are decaying right now, and there is a structure that can prevent decay. But for that, to build that, I'm pretty sure, and I might be wrong, that I need a supply shop. No, I don't need the supply shop. Then how do we prevent decay these days? Treasury. Such shillers collect for property tax and other sources. Can access treasury silver. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I need monies. 100 to be precise. There we go. And we'll grab our hammers and we'll start upgrading the thingy. One big house and put a ton of beds in there for the players. If you let them all into the homestead, I think you can. Yes. I'm pretty sure I at least saw it. I saw it last test that they used the parts instead of the pre-built house. So you have different parts like this, like a modular house. You can extend that basically as big as you want and just poop down a lot of beds and have everybody do that. Yes. So you could make it more efficient. So a single house is not efficient, because that would mean a single house for each one. But you can do house bunk beds as well. But that is a thing that I'll probably find out the next large test, how that exactly works. Because I haven't had the fortune yet to really work with that system with a lot of people. Back when the last time I played in a large group, everybody needed a house, and the houses were slightly different than this one. So they were just a house, just a model, and you could set your allegiance there, or whatever you want to call it. That's not the case anymore. All right, so we have another one of that. We go here. 20 planks, 100 silver. Yes, this is what I was afraid of. It's each silver needs one hammer hit. I probably need more hammers than the 2 that I have. Probably need 3. All right. So we grab, what was it? 3 planks? 3 planks. I don't have the rest, do I? No. Yeah, 2 flint, 1. What? Don't have that, do I? I do. Why, I do. There we go. Water hammer. So I hope a bit more interactive thing for building here would be nice. Other than just holding down your left mouse button and having a hammer have its durability disappear. I mean, this works. I'm not saying it doesn't work. It's just a bit meh. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I still, for instance, I want Foxhole to, and people are going to hate me for that, but I want to change, a Foxhole change to a large item building. So instead of using a hammer and B-mats to build stuff, just carry like large logs into place. Or stones, or just like all the facility materials that you carry over your shoulder. And where you build with concrete now, right? I might, oof, I think I need a 4th. If not more, actually. No, not a 4th. So we did 70 hammer strokes with 1 hammer, which means we'll have 40 left, roughly, after we finish the silver, 20 after we finish the wood, 10 after we finish the animal fat, and 5 after. Yeah, so this should be enough, I think. I hope. Maybe I should say. All right, that's all the silver. Then we go animal bone. I'm not sure if I remember this correctly, but I'm pretty sure they changed this, because I could swear that it used to be that you had to do it in order as well. So if it said 20 planks, you needed 20 planks first. Yeah, I wanted to climb. Let's not. I might get myself stuck. I don't want to. Like, let's not risk anything right now by, you know, forcing myself to use unstuck or anything. All right. Oh, good. I can move around here. Oh, thank God. That is good. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to reach it with this hammer. Maybe I do. I doubt it. Two planks. 2 planks. 10 fat, right? Yep. So my estimation was close, but I think I was wrong. I think I need my 3rd hammer. Ah, this is nasty. This is real nasty. 1 hammer swing short. There we go. All right. So that's that. Now, the issue is I don't really have any taxes anymore. Yeah, 20, but that's not a lot, right? But, and I need more to upgrade this to tier 2. So I still can't... Okay, so I can do the banquet table, the liquid barrel. I can do those. I cannot make a tilled field. I still can't make the stone cutter. Yeah, it says requires tier 2 homestead. So we need more silver. So off we go. Shoo shoo. And we'll get some more. Did my fire under the blueprint get destroyed? So the fire under the blueprint wasn't a fire under the blueprint. It's just part of the model of the gathering pit. Which I can't show because I'm close to my own homestead. But let me see. First, let's determine where we're going. Oh, I forgot. I can name my town. I mean, all town names are taken anyway, so there's not really any choice left. I'd say we go straight field. Or probably straight field 24. No, straight field 2. It's not too bad. So what did I say? What if I go? No, not Swordfort. That way. So northeast. Yeah, northeast. Let's go northeast. Let's see what it looks like there. So silver. Silver is basically what I'm going for now. Oh, there's a wolf. That's interesting. Because that's a gray wolf. And gray wolves I can handle. I think it's like 4 or 5 spear throws. The only issue is, of course, I chased it into the woods. And now I can't see it because I can only look through the leaves where I'm standing, not where I'm aiming. Maybe that could be a solution? Like the circle I have around me, if that is around my aim point. Because I think it's silly that I can't see the wolf there. So to get back to where we were earlier, so it would be good if the wolf would be bloody, right? Like if its model changed a bit. Not much, just a bit. Here's another wolf. Should have probably brought my pickaxe that I don't have. Let me see if I can... okay, no, we're still too close. But there is like a hearth type of deal inside the gathering pit model. Red wolf. I just need more silver. That's basically it. But like I said, I don't like running through the forest. Oh, there's bears. Okay. Bears don't need silver, but they produce silver? I don't think produce is the right word. There's silver around bear dens. Let's go with that. Because I need 30 silver to upgrade my homestead. I'm inside the border region, right? Fair enough. And all I need to try to do is not die here, right? Oh crap, there is another... I didn't... Good thing I turned my camera. I didn't see that other bear. Oof. So I'm not necessarily wanting to go there. Okay, so border travel is... Okay, I stand corrected. Border travel is sort of the same, at least currently, like it is on Foxhole. The only difference is you don't have to press a button. You're in the border region and, you know, you keep running and that pushes you over. To be fair, I've seen different iterations of this as well. Like we had like white walls indicating where the actual borders were. It seems to be more of a Not necessarily fluid, but a wider thing. Yeah, you can see. Ah, okay, yeah. That's where we can see the border regions. In a sense. All right. So our mission, silver. It's basically our mission. While we do that, we can pick branches if we find them and some other stuff so that we can make a fire pit. That's not bad. Provided that I can find branches. So this reminds me. One thing I really would like is more of an exploration element to the game. Like currently, exploration for the most part, there are some like lost statues and temples. I'm not even sure if they're on the current map, but they used to be in the older maps. But beyond just expanding your map, like literally just having like, you know, the map expansion, there's not really any reason to really explore. It would be cool to have, and I'm not sure how to do that, but yeah, to have something to explore for. By the way, so in the gathering pit, you can see that there is a hearth in the middle of the model, right? Yeah, so in a sense, you can find, it's not Excalibur, but you can find special weapons. They are inside wolf and bear den. So if you blow up a wolf or bear den, you can find swords, or I don't know what the current drop is. I think no, I can think whatever. I don't know. But yeah, so if you blow them up, that basically stops the bears from spawning, but it will drop leather or it will drop pylums, which is like spears, but better spears. But the difference is they're like relic weapons, so you can't repair them. So you can store them in your personal stockpile. You can use them, but you cannot repair them. So they're sort of in between of a prototype kit in Foxhole and a relic vehicle in Foxhole. So there is a Caligo sword, which is a different type of the a different type than the normal sword that is in game. So it does more damage. There we go. So I like the system. Maybe I should make some torches and take out the wolf den, right? Maybe we can do that. Okay, let's wait for one more berry bar. I still need more silver. We demolish this, yes. And we grab the branches. I don't need the berries per se. But yeah, anything just to sort of break up the... I'm just running around trying to get to, in this case, silver would be appreciated. But like I said, there used to be like there was a giant head like sideways in the ground somewhere in one of the older maps. There was a hand inside the ground that was like a buried big statue. Which made it fun to explore a bit. Like you were looking for like, oh, where's the temple? And oh, where's the giant hand? And that is interesting. But I'm not sure how you could... yeah, it's basically lore, yeah. I mean, lore right now isn't really fleshed out. I assume that it's very fleshed out in Matt's hat. That's the guy that does the lore for... At least most of the lore for Foxhole as well. He does it here also, which is good. It's just there. I don't think that Anvil right now is in a state where it's really a good idea to put in a lot of lore because things change. But he already said in the Anvil Discord that like the lore will play not necessarily a big role for the players themselves, but in worlds, like where people come from and, you know, how the world came to be, and like the world's lore for the world itself is important. Like people aren't agnostic to, in a sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, I assume that once they're like very certain on how their road towards like progression within towns is, like I said, progression in towns, it used to be very plank heavy. Like basically all your upgrades required like shitload of planks. They changed that to include the animal fat, the leather, and the animal bones. You can. Did you give up? No, give up. Sign up for the pre-alpha invites. So in the weekend before each test for 48 hours, on the Steam page, there is a button that says sign up for pre-alpha or something along those lines. And if you click that, you go into the large list of people that also request access, and at an RNG chance, they will they might pick you. So if I'm not, I don't know when the next thing is. So one thing you could do if you're part of the Anvil Empire's Discord, which is just discord.gg/Anvil Empires, as far as I know, they have a vanity one. There should be a channel that basically announces that, like the invites are open now for the next 48 hours. So this was a smoother transition than the other way around, right? Like I had a small stutter, but like not everything disappeared. One thing I must say, bear in mind that there's literally more than 10,000 people, probably tens of thousands of people that want to get in or once click that button and are in the list. So chances of, even with RNG getting in, I don't know if they're necessarily very great, but, you know, it's only a click. You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to sign an NDA. You don't have to hand over all your deeds, like nothing. You just click the sign up for pre-alpha invite or whatever it's called, and that's it. Yeah. So that's a hard one to answer. So for the most, so in a circumvent way, yes, but also no. So I have been part as a tester of this project since 2009, 20. So somewhere in the past, pretty far past, they had the idea for their own server tech. They had like 2 or 3 developers working on the server tech, which is the server tech they're using right now. And they made a Red River demo. I think that was 2020, could be 2019. So I was part of that, and I got into that because I was a content creator back then. After Red River, they started playing with the idea of what became Anvil, and they call it Anvil, which was like just a wild idea, them trying to use their server tech for that. That was open testing, but not a lot of people were interested because it was very, very bare bones. So I've always tested there, or almost always tested there. Then there was a closed testing group of all the people after. No, okay, I need to say this well. So we had that Anvil test thing. Then they decided to actually, this is actually a good idea for a game. So they set up like the site developer team, which is now working on Anvil Empires. They scrapped what they had in terms of code, but they kept the ideas and remade everything from scratch and started a closed testing thing. And people that were in the Anvil Empire server back then made a chance of getting into the pool for the closed testing. And I got in. Now, did it help that I am a content creator? Maybe, but that was closed testing. So me being a content creator, besides them knowing my name and knowing me as a person, didn't do much because we weren't allowed to do anything. We weren't allowed to stream nor take footage or anything from the closed testing. So, but I would lie if I said if I don't think that the devs knowing me, well, knowing me is a big word, but in a sense knowing me. Like, I've been part of the Foxhole community since 2017. I've done fan art. I've been doing tutorials. I've done FCL. I did the Red River test live stream with a couple of other content creators. So yeah, so they know me, right? So, I mean, I could say that's not the case and I got lucky, but as George Orwell says, some people are more lucky than others. No, he said some people are more equal than others, but sure, that plays a role. I can say it's not, but it definitely plays a role. How much of a role? No idea, but it does. It does help. Wait, why can't I see my icon? Where's my... Oh, that's my icon. Okay. I need... So if we go southwest... I mean, all this is an expedition for more silver, isn't it? Basically, yeah. The Anvil Empires, if they can get it, just drive gameplay, progress, etc. will better in Foxhole. So I know a pretty large contingent of people that love Foxhole will not like Anvil. They think they will like Anvil because they go like, oh, Anvil is just medieval Foxhole. It isn't. It is, yes, it is like a siege camp game. It has DNA from Foxhole, definitely, but it has a bunch of its own stuff as well. But as you point out, there will be people that might not like the idea of Foxhole, but will like the idea of Anvil. So, yeah. As long as it's in pre-alpha, everything is full of promise and everything is possible. So we can all get very hyped. Once everything is a bit more fixed is when the disappointment starts to happen. Right? Like, because right now everything is possible. They could do, I don't know, extensive lore and questing. And I mean, I can imagine whatever I want and that's all possible. But as soon as I start homing in on what they want with the game, that's not the case anymore. In which case, people will be disappointed because people will always be disappointed because the game doesn't do everything they want it to do. Yeah. Yeah, so the fact that you can basically be a peasant and just farm and, I don't know, help maintenance of your town's walls and, chop some wood with your town mates without being too pressed for war is something that really speaks to me. Exactly. The forcing of, oh, you have to wage war or you have to go out questing. It's an itch I think, for instance, Life is Feudal tried to scratch as well, right? Like Life is Feudal, sure, in the overarching way, there's battles, but there was meant to be. I don't know if it ever really came to fruition, but like, you know, there was like, we want battles and we want, I don't know, big fights and God knows what. Definitely. But in the end, a lot of people, I've played Life is Feudal as a solo. I played it with the idea of I can, you know, be a farmer. Turned out you couldn't because Life is Feudal is grindy as fuck and is level gated, which is bad. I don't like level. So I like the level gating as it is right now in Anvil. It's level gated by town and materials, right? Not by playtime in a sense. Here's what I like. I need that bear to move. Bit. Bear, could you please, you know, move a bit? You cannot. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do something very stupid. Which turns out to work because he's stuck. Is this cheesing? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Do I care? No, because this bear just fucking refuses to die. Oh my, do I have to punch it to death? Had too many shrooms? I mean, I like that as an explanation way better than the fact that it's just stuck on the nav mesh. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to kill it this way. I'll just grab his silver. Buddy, thanks for the silver. It's much appreciated. It's not worth it, is it? Ah, damn. Definitely not worth it. It's, for instance, the idea I had with Red Dead Redemption, but the game didn't deliver really. It's just being part of the Wild West world. Which I think is possible once you crawl a bit through the storyline and it's going to be okay. But yeah. So if they can make the farming system slightly more in depth than it already is, because it's not as easy as I mean, it kind of is, but not really. It's not just plant seeds and harvest. You still have to water it, and you can fertilize it, which will make it grow faster, man. Marcus, you like my border? I made it myself, buddy. I made it myself. How you doing, bud? Yeah. Still not enough silver this. Looks like a Christmas border. I mean, that works as well. It is actually the cabbage icon and the berry icon. So the berry icon is in the top left and the bottom right, and the cabbage in the top right and bottom left. So my hard drive crashed 3 weeks ago. That has all my artwork for Anvil and Foxhole tutorials. It also had about 1 terabyte of unfinished video material for tutorials as well. So that was nice. So I have to redo them now. No, there are silver mines, but a silver mine you have to build first. So I'm not sure what the current price is for a silver mine, but you need to find. Let's see. Do we have a silver mine? That I think is iron. That is coal. I forgot which one is silver. I think silver is like the stone mine, but sparkly. It's this, but sparkly, I think. Can I recover it? Maybe. So it sucks that it bricked and that it didn't break. It just flat out just died. But yes, it sucks, but it's also like there was quite a lot of footage for some tutorials that I just like I took the footage because Dev Branch was there. I had the things at my disposal so I could take the footage, so that's why I had it. That doesn't necessarily mean that I want to make those tutorials. It's more like, oh, you're there, you might as well just take the footage now. The issue with that is that you don't necessarily want to do it, really. This is iron ore. So an iron ore mine is planks, stones, animal fat, and animal bone. A silver mine will be more expensive than that. So the way that works is you bring a hammer, you click that upgrade thing, you hammer in all the materials. That will make the mine, and the mine will start spawning nodes, just like foxhole salvage fields, basically. And then you need a pickaxe so you can break those nodes apart. That will drop silver ore. You bring the silver ore to the whatever the ore processing building is, and then you can take it to a furnace and make silver. Or at least that's how it used to be. I'm not sure if that's still the case. I need one more silver. Damn it, yeah. So that's the foxhole DNA, right? That might change later on. I don't know. That's how it works now. I need more. So another way to get silver is to just farm resources like flint and other stuff, and that occasionally gives you silver as well. So I have 9 silver pieces right now, and we just farm some stuff around here, and we'll probably have 10 or 11 even without finding silver. I mean, there we go. We already have 10. But yeah, the only issue right now is because I don't have a large group that I play with. I can't really show you like the fort building and stuff. I can look on the map in a bit and see if there's a very large town and see if they built everything up so we can have a look at it. But yeah. But first, I want to at least upgrade my own homestead to tier 2 and then see what the prices are of all the other stuff. I fear there's going to be a lot of bones, which means that either we need to get a lot of silver to get a sword, or if there's easier ways. Because I think the tannery is the first thing we can build. So that's 30. We need a hammer. Then we can upgrade to tier 2. Then we still need more silver. Yeah, so this is one of the issues. You need to repair, like, my homestead needs to be repaired first. Where do I make repair materials these days? That's one plank. No, it's a thing that I really want to, at least like the large, I think that is the way to go for the large, large test. It's my guess. The way to go is to go with a large group so we can just go faster through the whole thing, right? And show everything way quicker. That also means that I won't have access to everything, not easily at least, because there's going to be queues, like everybody wants to use the quenching station and the iron smithing station and stuff like that, but it could be very interesting. Oh, about a farming thing, you can semi-automate farming with canal storage. Then you don't necessarily need a well, but you can use the aqueducts to do stuff like that. It's a pretty interesting thing. So now I have access. They changed the shallow well. Yeah, they did change everything. Oh my god. Okay, so tier 2 gives us access to all the ironworking stuff. The mill, which is good. The stone cutter and the furnace. That is also good. All the farming stuff, great. Tanning rack is what I was looking for. Tanning rack. 3 planks. 2 bones. That's the only thing I don't have. Crap. So we need bones, okay? Which means we need spears so we can kill wolves, right? I'm not sure if I'm up for doing that because I'm pretty tired already, truth be told. Got bored. No, that was last war. Not this war, it was last war. I ended with, I forgot what I ended with. 65,000 digging-ish, I think. Yeah. Spears. Spears are 3, 3, 1, right? Two fiber. 6. I mean, this war again, I did a lot of digging, just not 65,000. Little lot. Too soon. Damn it. I'll grab some other food then. Oh, wow. We need to make some other food. All right. Let's go. So that's the first thing we're going to do. That's fine, but we'll take 2 out so we can make 2 of those. Grab that. Drop that there. Let's wait till the first one is ready, then I'll go sprint for another coffee. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty stoked yesterday to play. Not really today. Like it kind of killed my enthusiasm to play after it got postponed twice. That really didn't help. Also, I think one of the issues right now is just that I'm playing solo. So, for instance, for the tanning rack, which is 2 bones, it's just like I know how much pain it is now to get wolves. It's not grind 3 hours pain, but it's pain like I have to find wolves. I have to find them in a spot where I can fairly easily kill them. So yeah, it's one of those things, right? It's I don't know if that's the same for other people, but like my mood is such an important factor in enjoyment of games. Like I remember when Phantom Liberty came out, DLC for Cyberpunk. No, before it came out, I was very stoked to. I couldn't wait till it came out. It came out. I bought it instantly. I downloaded it. And I only started playing Cyberpunk with a new run through, which will include Liberty. Phantom Liberty, sorry. I only started that 3 days ago. Oh, attack a wolf then. That is a good point. Let me see if I can get torches. 10 and 3. Oh, we can do this. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, you know what we do? We kill it with fire. So we grab 10 and 9, right? Yeah, there we go. So we make torches. So we can kill the wolf then as well. But first, we go just hunt with a spear. We know where the wolf den is, because it's to the north, west of here, near the trader. Yeah, no, it's always good. So even worse, I had Cyberpunk. I bought Cyberpunk, I think, in the first time it was on sale on Steam, I bought it. And oh, there's another wolf. Where did he go? There he is. All right. Yeah, see, this is just silly. I'm just basically letting myself be attacked by a wolf and then try to stab it to death with a spear. There has to be a better way. If I had more silver, I would buy a sword and try to kill him that way, probably. But then I would be scared of losing the sword, because that's how I am. No, what I wanted to say, yeah, I have just, I have that with watching series. I have it with reading books. I have it with playing games. I think the sole exception is basically Foxhole. Foxhole, I can play practically always. Like, my enjoyment will not always be the same, but for the most part, I don't have any issues playing Foxhole. I don't necessarily need to gear myself up for it. I can just do it. We'll get to the... Yes, we'll get to the backstory. Let's first try to get some food in our system. Then we'll stab another wolf, which should give us 2 bones. Well, it gives us 1 bone, but then in total we have 2, right? And then we can kill the wolf then. Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, so mood plays a role for reading, for gaming, for watching series, for whatever. The backstory of my name. So the last name, Holtus, is a name that me and my best friend, who sadly died 11 years ago, we adopted from a girl. Okay, this is going to get semi-complicated, so try to catch up. So we were pretending to be twins, conjoined twins, because we were roughly the same height. We were not really looking the same, but because we both had very large goatees, it looked like we could be twins. So we made it a habit of occasionally just walking through cities like conjoined twins. But if people would ask us what our name was, we were we were smart enough to both be stupid and both say each other's last name. So I would say his last name and he would say my last name, which is stupid. So one vacation we decided to just adopt the last name of one of the girls we met on that vacation, which was Holtus. Frederik is just short for Frederick. Frederick. Basically. That's it. Which means, I mean, depending on how we translate it, means rich in peace or a lot of peace or a empire of peace. I mean, it's, like I said, man, it's 12 years ago. 11, 12, 13, whatever. It's a long time ago. So it's, I mean, sure, it's still sad, but it's different now. But yeah, that's basically, so the best part, I still think, which if I think back of it, is very hilarious. Like every time people ask, like we would use our normal first names, but we would always use, because we both realized we need, if we are literally conjoined twins, which we weren't, but if we are, we both need the same last name, right? It would be weird if we didn't. And we've both thought ourselves smart enough to think ahead and go, you know what I'll do? I'll go take his last name, which in essence isn't stupid. The problem is that we both thought the exact same thing. So yeah, it's always brings a smile to my face when I think about it. Like every time we said it and somebody was like, wait, but what? That's not possible. Fun times, fun times. Innocent times. Half to end 20s. Oh, what a great time to be alive. Like you're young enough to be still young, but not so young that you're like idealist and fully naive like you are when you're 17. So I think it's one of the best ages. Yeah, it's very hard to keep track of the wolf, right? Oh, there it is. And then there's the boar that's in the way as well. So if I'm not careful, the boar will attack me. Or worse, I will hit the boar instead of the wolf. The wolf gets angry and kills me. How much is it going to take? Game, come on. On the other hand, it makes sense, right? It's a very cheap spear. Yeah, it's okay. I think there is a damage bonus to hitting it in the head, but the problem with hitting it in the head, and the reason I basically approached him from the back is like, okay, watch this. I'm probably going to die, but it's going to run straight to me. Wait, it's not. Okay, I stand corrected. I was very certain that it would run straight at me because it runs. I was wrong. Thanks for the wake-up call. See, we need our ideas challenged. times. Anyway, I'm going to blow up the bear den because focus. We do the tannery wreck first, if provided that I have everything I need. Build the tannery wreck first, see what we can do with it. I think we can, well, quite obviously make a leather with it, which could be helpful. I need a hammer. Wo ist meine Hammer? Meine Hammer? Hammer. Hammer. All right, B, tanning rack. 3 planks, 2 fat, 2 bones. Okay, 3 planks, 2 fat, 2 bones. 2 fat, 3 planks. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And we built a tanning... Wait, I can just see what it does. Because they thought about it beforehand. Into material that's usable for construction and production. So we'll just, I don't know, place it here. No. Place it. No, I want a good-looking town. Too late, you're in it, Frick. Ha, 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 ha. That's a joke I would make. There's a good Dutch song for that. We hebben een clubje opgericht voor mensen met een lelijk gezicht. Je bent erbij, je bent erbij. We hebben een clubje opgericht voor mensen met een lelijk gezicht. Je bent erbij. Which basically translate to, we started a club for people with an ugly face. You're in it. Good song. That's good. So this is one of the changes they did to make this more prevalent. They want more transport. Or more transport based stuff. Pretty good. For relatively short distances, I do enjoy running around with leather over my shoulder. Pretty good. All right, so in the same category, the armor maker. Yeah, armor and shields, and I'm pretty sure that's going animal crafting. No, what did I say? Focus. Focus, Frick, focus, shut up. Don't distract yourself with all your weird shenanigans. We'll get our torches. So torches come in a large, what do you call it? Barrel. That's how you call it. And then we submit the barrel to the village hall and we can take out the torches. There we go. We put our spears in. Do our storage here. We grab more. I don't think we need all of them. In fact, I'm pretty sure we don't. Oh, yeah, this is another thing. So because it is on the right side of our inventory, that means it's in our left hand. So we need to press 2 to equip it. So normally anything that's on the left side will go into your right hand, which would be pressing 1. But there is nothing in 1. But if we press 2, which we are about to once I see the wolf den, there we go, wolf den. Okay, see? I press 2 and I have the torch in my hand. Which also lights the way in the dark if you want to. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna be all right. Okay, so we get no, no. Mama! Mother, you're holding my heart screaming. Son of a bitch that laughed and let go. A love song for the broken-hearted headstone. For the dear departed. Okay, let's keep an eye out for the wolf, but try to circumvent and just go to where the wolf den was. Like you saw, it dropped shit on the ground, right? Like there. That's stone or stone cutoffs. And presumably below that. Oh, no, 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 no! Game! Thank you. I really need to be able to see more than this fucking circle. Like, I would have seen that wolf if I could just... Wow, look at it. First person. Game. Oh, for fuck's sake. Verdomme. No. Well, okay, let's learn from past mistakes. Maybe I can. Not anymore, I'm dead, but... I mean, my main frustration just stays. My main frustration is the fact that I can't fucking see in front of my eyes myself in a forest. It's a thing. It's why I hate Umbral, Wildwood, and Foxhole. Honestly, it's so freaking annoying. I sincerely, absolutely abhor this circle. No, okay, that's not true. I don't abhor the circle. I abhor that I can't look straight ahead and see what's there. Like, normally my vision, if I'm standing in a forest, IRL, and I'm looking this way, it works like zomboid, right? I can't see what's behind the tree, but anything that's to the side of the tree and in the same... I can still see. The fact that I cannot, that my circle is 3 meters and the aggro range of a wolf is 4 meters or whatever it is. Like, from here on, I should be able to see that wolf. Right? That wolf. I see one to the right. See, that's the bearded axe and 22 silver. And my god, there's a fucking wolf again. So, okay. So this is the system we talked about. And I survived. I will survive. Not sure how, but I did. I forgot about the torch. To test it. Are you scared? He's not. He's not phased at all. The boar, at least. So it dropped silver. It dropped stone cutoffs, which is a resource you need to make stone bricks, and you need stone bricks for, like, I think the oven requires it. But it also drops a relic weapon. In this case, it's a bearded axe, which is the two-handed. This is what I talked about. It's a two-handed weapon to break shields. And you can apparently use it for research. But I don't have a... Wait, relics can be submitted to a tech center? It's not a tech center, is it? Pretty sure it's the... What is it called? A temple. Also, I'm hearing somebody is farming around here. Hello, good sir. We need wave emotes. If I had a wave emote, I would use it. I can't. Science, bitch. But that is not really in the purview of my solo player town to get a temple. Let me see what the temple costs. The temple is in here. It's only a measly 50 planks, 30 stone bricks. Each brick is, I think, like 3 stone cutoffs and 30 iron ingots. Oh, that's cheap. Yeah, see, it's a place to study relics and unlock new technologies. I think they should rename it. I mean, even better, it should be a variable, right? The variable should just link back to the name of whatever is the building that is now the temple. So if they change it in the future, they don't have to change the description of everything that's linked to it. It will just automatically update. Which has issues, because if the link breaks for whatever reason, then it probably says nan. No, not nan, because that's not a number. Nil, probably, because it has nothing. Just something weird. So that's not necessarily the solution either, come to think of it. Anyhow, so we'll do this. What did I say? The animal workshop thingy. No, the armor maker. 10 planks. 10 planks. I don't have 10 planks. So we need our axe. I need another axe as well. Put that in. Only be stored in public inventories. Well, the issue is, Mr. Game, I can't put it in a public inventory because it's damaged. I am some sort of hunter-gatherer, yes, sir. I've decided for next large test to join my clan again. Well, it's not really my clan, but I've been part of them for a bit. So that we can enjoy the skill of it. You as viewers and me as a player. So we have access to most of the things relatively easily. Very fast. And but I like at times to really check out what the loop is for solo or small groups. So they changed the economy quite a bit, by the way, Bannon. So there is a bug with the trees that is known for this build, by the way. That's why we're running around like headless chickens. What I wanted to say, so they changed the economy. The economy was everything planks. I don't know if you remember, but basically anything upgraded used a gazillion planks. That's not the case anymore. So it is... you still need planks, but in way lower quantities. And in the meantime, you need to hunt to get animal fat and bones and leather. Which basically equates to more build materials, but it makes it more interesting than just running up to a stationary target, which is a tree, and chopping that down with an axe. And now we have to hunt, which still, I mean, it's not, you know, Call of the Wild hunter, but yeah. Chief of the neighbor tribe say you don't hunt or gather enough. Chief say you travel around plains and talk to yourself. Chief of the neighboring, I mean, to be fair, he is right. I do talk to myself a lot. Yeah. Yes, you can. You can build a handcart. Which last test was still pretty expensive. 20 planks, which might not be 20 planks anymore. That's a good catch. Handcart, 8 planks, 3 fat. Yeah, that's quite a lot cheaper. What used to happen is if you got attacked by wildlife when you were at a cart and you tried to kill the wildlife, you accidentally quite often actually killed the cart. Do I need a hammer? Oh, it still doesn't tell us if I need a hammer or not, right? Let me see. Hammer. I was afraid of that. I was afraid. I was petrified. Yes, it will help, but it's also slower, right? Which makes sense. You're pulling a cart. I think they updated it so that it holds. It used to hold 4. I think it takes 6 now. Would be good. All right. 3, and we need 3 fat. So we'll get 3 fat. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 4. All right, what did we say for the armor maker? 10 planks. Oh, we probably also need more fat, don't we? Well, we can hunt for fat. That's not an issue. I need more axes. 3, 2, 2. I don't think we have that, do we? 1, 2, 3. I might have some flint in my own storage here. Wait. Oh, no. We have enough. Yeah. We have it here. Put that away. Hammer goes back for in case we die. That goes back as well. This is a weapon, not a chopping axe. Just so everybody's on the same page here. Put that there. That is something I like as well. Like, it's still good to replant trees, but it's not an absolute must. It used to be an absolute fucking must, and if you didn't replant your trees immediately, you ran into issues very quick. It doesn't seem to be the issue anymore. Wait. Where did I chop down the other tree then? Don't know. There's also still some quirky audio things. Oh, more. Ooh, watch out. There's a boar, which isn't necessarily the problem, but I need some more flint and fiber as well. Might as well grab some branches, just to make sure that we can make more axes. So, but yeah, the issue used to be, and I think it still is, if you get attacked on your cart, you need to be very careful to not kill your cart because it's too valuable. It's less valuable now. Well, not less valuable. It's it costs less to make, I should say. Doesn't make it less valuable. It's not how you determine value. Okay, I accidentally chopped down a juvenile. Oof. So juvenile trees will only drop 1 log and no seed. So you have the small ones, the baby trees, the juvenile trees, and then the adult trees. So there's 3 growth stages. So if I chop these, they will give nothing. Juveniles will only give 1 log and no seed, and the adult ones will give a seed and 2 logs. There we go. Also pretty funny and helpful once you know. Just for a slight bit more efficiency, the way your character is aiming at the last stroke of the axe is the way your tree will fall. Wait, it's stacks. This is weird. I'm not sure if I like that. Honestly. It has way more carrying capacity, I think, than it should, if I'm being completely honest. Maybe that's me because that's me talking because I'm used to the pain of the hand cart at best holding 4 logs, no matter which logs. And now they seem to stack, right? Which is weird. So at least that's what how I feel. I feel it's weird. I feel it's very weird. I don't have food on me. Why not? So the silver thing, as a tax, so you have to pay taxes for your homestead, and you might say, well, why would I do that? Because it's gonna decay. But decay is different than your taxes. Your taxes makes, as long as you pay your taxes, everything you have in your homestead is gonna be private. As soon as there's no silver in your homestead flag, everything you have that falls under your homestead will become public. I haven't really tested it, so I'm assuming that as soon as there's silver in, it's becoming private again, but I'm not sure if this is true. Just one of those things, right? Right. Not enough resources? What am I missing? Branches? I'm missing branches. It's ridiculous. Never happens to me. It is. I'm hood rich, right? Pretty cool. I could have had more. I don't need more, but I could have had more. Yeah, still set to planks. We come here. Pay our taxes. We come here. We put the flint in there. I need 5 animal fat to build the thing. Let's eat some roasted game. First, that and a hammer. And to make another hammer, I need at least 2 of that. 3 planks. I already forgot. I'm so bad with prices. 3 planks. I think it's like 2 fiber and 2. Two flint, 1 fiber. Okay, 2 flint, 1 fiber. So all I need is 1 fiber now. All right. So that doesn't work. So we put the fat back. This. Yeah. Stamina and Texas seem tedious as mechanics. The stamina is... So the stamina, I think, for the most part, is... to prevent people from just endlessly spamming attack when in melee. The Texas is a good system. So the Texas means that if you work hard and you deal a lot, you have a lot of silver, which means you can pay your taxes in advance for a very long time, which also means you can go offline and leave the town for a considerable amount of time and not be punished. But if you didn't do anything for the town and you only put in like 20 silver and you used a lot of materials from the town, but everything is private because it's in your homestead, it becomes public again because you didn't pay your taxes. I can live with that. Like we had the couple of times that I had larger groups in a town, either a town I set up or other people set up, they were basically grifters. They came in, they used all our planks, all our hammers, all our whatever, and basically bled the town dry and then locked off, and we never saw them again. So we didn't get back from basically what we put in. But the melee gameplay right now isn't too in-depth. I don't know if they will ever really achieve a good in-depth thing there. Yeah, we'll see. But it's all pre-alpha, right? Like everybody, like it, like a lot of things I do understand seem fairly polished or fairly far along the development trail. It isn't. A lot of things are in flux, so it makes sense that they're not ready yet. Okay, so I need 2 of those. Then I can make myself leather armor. I forgot to check. I need a nice cap. Leather helmet, 1. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, personally, I'm fine with menus looking shit. Menus, UI design should be one of, like, I'd start with gameplay and we'll do UI design, good UI design later. There's nothing wrong with trying to keep your UI design tidied, but I'd rather play a well thought out game with good game mechanics with hideous menus, or, well, Not great looking menus, but it just works. It's good enough for me. Mostly. Shouldn't be a priority. It's helpful if it looks nice, not gonna lie, but all right, so we get our tunic. There we go. Entire barrel of tunics. And bring them to the town hall. Left click. And now we have leather armor. And look at me. I am beautiful. All shall love me and despair. There we go. Even better. Put up the hat. Look at it. Thank you, Steel Parliament. It's all I ever wanted to hear. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. So animal crafting seems to be the logical choice for me. Like, I'm not going to set up the whole iron workshop stuff. That's not for me. Oh, I see the issue. So I need a stone cutter. Yeah, that's probably not going to work. So yeah, you can sign up for a possible invite for the pre-alpha. That sign up window is the weekend before a test. So last weekend, on Saturday and Sunday, on the Steam page, there was a green button that says something along the lines of "invite me." To the pre-alpha or whatever, something like that, or sign up for a pre-alpha invite. After that, it gets taken off, the button that is. Then, leading up to the test, from the entire list of all the people that ever clicked that button, there will be a lottery and some names will be drawn and they get to join the test. Once you're in the test, that means you have the pre-alpha build of Anvil, and from that point onwards you can participate in each test from that point. So definitely keep an eye on probably the easiest way is to just join their Discord. If you're not a Discord user, just keep your eye on the Anvil Empire's Discord until that coveted green button appears. Click that. Once you're in the list, you're in the list. You don't have to click it again, or you don't have to sign an NDA. You don't have to give deets, whatever. You just click that on Steam. That will throw your name into the lot. And you might get chosen. More likely, you won't be chosen, and that sounds horrible, I know, but there is a good reason for that. There's a list of, I don't know, over 10,000, if not more, names, so there's that. What did I say? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go past here, because I'm tired. I was already tired. I'm still tired. That didn't change. And everything I want to do now... I mean, it requires more bones. Okay, let's fight with my newly acquired armor a wolf. Why not? We're here. So we grab another one. We put that away, that away, that away, that away, that away. Berries go in there. Part of it, at least. No. Yeah, but the relic axe is not for fighting. Is kind of the issue here. So that's not true. The relic axe is for fighting, but not necessarily a wolf. But sure, we can take it with us. That's not an issue. Grab it. I mean, if I don't look formidable, I don't know when I will look formidable, right? First, we put on our flickering torch. Trust me, could be worse. There we go. Oh, wow. That made short work of that, wolf. Hello? Okay. The first time I easily make short work of a wolf is the time I don't get bones. I feel betrayed. Game. I feel betrayed. Betrayed, I tell you. That's what I feel. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Maybe I didn't see that. Oh, why is he not within... Dude, where is he? Is this, what's his face, right? That I just ran into, isn't it? I mean, it's fine. No, there's 3 factions. There is the Ancients, the... Already forgot their names. The Pagans, the Ancients, and the... Which is weird that I remember the Pagans, because that's the only faction that is not playable at the moment. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm tired, so my brain is a bit slow today. Going to work out the factions and also players going to make many kingdoms and serfdoms to war against. So I think a bit of both. So there will be factions. So the fight for the most part will be faction versus faction, but allegiance. In my experience, in almost all the tests, your allegiance basically lies with your village. Maybe a greater area of like 3 or 4 villages, or like 2 villages and a large city, and you help each other. So for instance, I can totally see happening that my village does farming a lot and just trades with the other village for iron. So I don't have to have iron production. I don't need iron tools to make it myself. I can just go without, and I just farm and, you know, take care of the farming business, and others can take care of the iron and the smithing. That's what I expect. Ancients and Remnants, thank you. Yes, that's the one. So everybody and their mother wants to play Pagans, and that's the one that's not available. Now, I think for the most part, or at least for a small part, the reason that a lot of people want to play Pagans is precisely because it is not available. So, you know, there's that. So that didn't do too much damage to my thingy. Let's see what happens if we use a shield and a spear. Because the issue is my spear doesn't do much damage, right? Like, my axe is great. Does a lot of damage, but... the charge is 5 bones, damn it. No, so we don't know if there will be a difference between the factions. Knowing the developers, they probably want to have asymmetry between the factions. So the descriptions, if I'm not mistaken, the Pagans are basically sort of a ripoff of the Vikings. What I am is ancient. That's sort of a ripoff of like the Germans or the Gauls. And then there are the, what's the third one? I forgot. The Remnants. And they are Netscape. No, they have a large N on their shield. I don't know why. But they are like the Greeks or the Romans. So in that light, I'd say if you would go for asymmetry, that would make the pagans good at naval, so they have good boats. And are pretty poor farmers because they have poor soil, but have a lot of wood. The ancients that I am, so if they are like the Gauls or the Germans or the Teutonics or whatever we want to call them, they would have a shitload of wood and be relatively good farmers and probably good horsemen, and that would make the Greeks, I'd say we go for the phalanx, but I don't know. Yeah. Why would I go Roman? I see that the wolves have found my tier 2 settlement. Because it's Rome, yeah. Rome got sacked by the Goths. Rome got sacked by the Vandals. Rome got sacked. All right. I mean, I am Germanic. I'm Dutch, so it doesn't get much more Germanic than that. Slightly, if you go to Germany. Oh, crap! Shit. So your armor doesn't mitigate all damage, so you still get hurt even though you have armor. I did not pay attention. Oof. Well, it was a hard-fought battle, but I died nonetheless. This is going to be an issue, because I don't think I can cheese through the wall. No, I can't. Maybe he chewed through my entire armor. That's a possibility as well. I don't know. But yeah, like I said, I'm pretty tired, so I'll probably just take my stuff back, put it away, and then call it a day. Well, I won't call it a day because, you know, I will call it a day in terms of gaming, sitting behind my PC. Could I get like my stuff back? Thank you very much. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so much. It's one thing that Return to Moria does very well. In Return to Moria, if you sprint back to where you died and you pick up all your lost shit, it will basically equip it in the way that it was equipped before. Which was great. I really liked that. Like, because this is one of the issues in games like this. If you die in a situation like that, you don't have time to start re-equipping all your other shit again. Like, it's just the auto-equip of whatever was dropped would be good, yeah. Yeah, so, Steel Parliament, what they changed is changed quite considerably is the way of the build. So where it used to be all your upgrades were basically hinging on planks, right? You had to have loads and loads of logs turned into planks and use that. We now have animal bones, which is the one all the way on the right. So the 4 that we need for animal crafting. Animal fat, which we used to have, but animal fat only came from processing deer meat. I think now it drops as a separate resource. And leather is in a tanning rack now, so it's easier to access. So they changed that, so there's more build materials, which makes the needed materials for tier 2 buildings different. So it used to be very simple, right? Like tier 1 is fiber plus branches. Tier 2 is basically planks plus fiber. if I remember correctly, and a hammer. And tier 3 was basically stone, bricks, and planks. I mean, I'm shortening it, but that was basically it. But now it's way more diverse because it could be bones and fat and planks and fiber. Yeah. So they basically overhauled, I'd say, 20% of the build cost / build system. Between last test and this test, which is in 2 weeks time, which I do really appreciate. And I've said this before and I'll keep saying this. I do love them for just daring to do all of this, right? Just go, okay, this isn't necessarily bringing us what we want it to bring us, so we're going to go with you know what? Let's scrap this shit and start some new shit. Oh, that's 4. I should eat a bit so I can... So, one of the reasons why the stamina and the health system is like this is... you can't just... Like you do in Foxhole, right? You just respawn... run head first into enemy defenses with a mammon in your hand and you hope you do a bit of damage. You can't, because every time you respawn, like, your health will be very low and your hunger bar will influence that as well. Because you cannot eat the same food over and over again. You have to have a whole range of foods with you on a siege so that you can feed all the people that respawn in your camp with different types of food so that they can heal to full heal and have full stamina, or at least as close as they can. So you can, sure, you can make like a fire pit, you can make everywhere. And it's only 3 branches, and it's only 1 berry to make a berry bar. But because you cannot constantly eat berry bars, and even if you do, you still won't have full health, it makes it more interesting. Like, you have to think about actual provisions, and the provisions kind of need to make sense, right? Exactly, Travis. Yes, that's the point. So you need all the food groups because you're barred from eating the same thing over and over again. Plus the quality, well, no, the how you put them together is what determines not only your stamina but your health, and you need to eat to increase your health, and your health is tied to your hunger bar, and so it's all interlocking, and that makes it very interesting. They never stood a chance, right? You know what the real irony is? They provided me with the bearded axe, right? Like, I killed their den, and that got me the bearded axe. They feel... The only... Oh, wow. Hold on. Put that down, but... So, tier 2 spawning wolves don't drop bones. Not sure if that is a bug, but at least it's feedback. I would expect every gray wolf to drop 1 bone and all the red wolves to drop 2. I mean, that's obviously all experience, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's true. I didn't do a full-on study to it, but yeah. That's what I expect. So I can totally see a town where people only basically, well, don't do much more than kit themselves out to kill wolves and get all the bones and make torches to torch down all the wolf dens and bear dens and stuff. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see what the interplay is going to be. Can I make a repair bench? Oh, no, more to the point. How do we pay for maintenance? How? It used to be... Hold on. Private storage, public storage, dirt path. Shops can be viewed. So a shop might be interesting. Wait, what was I saying? Marketplace. Shops can be viewed by friendly players on the world map. All right. So I need 5 sticks and I can put my meat in. That sounds horrible. That sounds like a very bad joke, doesn't it? It does. Too early to eat this type of food again? Oh, God. There we go. This is the issue. All right. So we have that. We equip that. Yeah. You can tell me. I'm always in for bad jokes. People underestimate the power of bad jokes. It's like with bad movies. There's a certain charm to very bad jokes, right? Priest, a rabbi, and Abram Lincoln walk into a bar. That is a joke. It's a good joke. I like that. That. Do like that. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Doing. Marketplace. So I could sell my meat. Sounds so horrible. Ooh! You know what? We need salt so we can make salted meats and smoked meats as provisions and sell that. Oh, there is fishing. I totally, I'm not near water, so I can't really show, but no, can't. That's another, like, I kind of want to do that as well. Like, have a farm slash fishing village, just producing food. I think that would be cool. All right, marketplace shop. Let's have a look. We'll just place it outside, right? That makes the most sense, doesn't it? I don't know how this works. Let's see. Let's see if we can find out. To get her. So we come to the marketplace shop. Oh, when an item is put up for sale, seller is immediately paid the default value of the item by the market. The item is sold that's higher than the default. Ah, okay. So I can sell, for instance, I can sell my meat, I think. Let's see if I can. Can I sell my meat? It's going to be interesting. Yeah, no, you can sell things. But this is my market, so I can only put things up for sale. Not can only be stored in public inventories. Oh, it is public. I need to... I forgot that. Yes. No, that makes sense. It has the public icon. Yeah. So let's say, which is not the case, but let's say I make a beater dax, right? Which you can't make. It's a relic, yada yada. It doesn't matter. The base price in the marketplace overall is 10 silver. If I want to sell it for 15 silver, if I put it in the market, I get 10 silver directly. And as soon as somebody comes to my marketplace and buys the bearded axe, I get the additional 5. That's basically what I see. Yeah. No. So the way I understand it, but I'll read again, is I have to go to somebody else's marketplace and if they have that particular thing for sale, I can go there and buy it there. That's basically how I see it, right? What I want to really figure out is how we prevent decay right now. So the supply shop is the one that used to do... Oh, it still does. Used for reinforcement camp settlement maintenance. All right. 5 planks, 3... Okay, do I have 5 planks? I do not have 5 planks. I have 4 planks. Which is very close to 5. We grab that one, put that one in. Grab a hammer. Grab that one. I should have paid attention. This happened to me the last time as well. Like, it took me way too long to realize that I could make that thing way earlier. Like, I thought I needed way more upgrades to get to the maintenance or the M subs. That's not the case. Okay, so we open that, go here. I'm not sure how I feel about maintenance. No, okay, so I like this so far. So it is a communal building, at least it looks like, right? So you have to make sure that maintenance is done with the entire town. Labor supplies. Not enough resources. So this is done with... So the good thing is this is something the Thane can do. They can just go to the supply shop with the money from the treasury and make labor supplies, which cost 1 silver. Request to buy of an item. So you don't have bones, you go to your market and put in a request. Someone comes and gives. Oh, they come to your one because they can see globally, like a Logi list in Foxhole. Huh. That could work. I'm not sure if that's easy for the devs to implement, but yeah, that could work. Do we get an idea of how much we're using? That was one of my main issues last time. Like, I didn't know what the labor supply consumption was. Basically, like having a maintenance tunnel in Foxhole and not knowing what your consumption rate is. Still the case here. I think I can have 1,000, right? Yeah. So, okay, the beauty of this system, I think, right now, I haven't really thought this through, but it feels like it is scalable. So the more people we have, the more people that have homesteads, all those people are paying taxes, right? So if I go to my homestead, this is all mine. So this all counts as my homestead. So that's why I have relatively high taxes. So if I go to my homestead, my 23 silver right now will only pay for 4 hours and 36 minutes. After that, it goes public. But all that money that gets paid as taxes goes into the treasury. And me as Thane, as boss of this, or founder of this town, I can grab the silver and use that to make the labor supplies. And the labor supplies are basically the M subs of Anvil. So the more people there are, the larger their homesteads, the more tax they pay. But because they have more stuff, there's more stuff that will decay, so we need more M subs. But because they pay more taxes, I will have more taxes in the treasury to use to make more labor supply. So I think that sort of, makes the circle relatively round. And this is okay. I mean, it's not the greatest thing ever, but it's harder. So the way I see it right now, it's mostly just very hard to leech at this point. Sure, you can leech in the sense that if you don't have anything in your homestead, and it... No, I think one... That's something we need to test. I think one of the things that happens when it is public is that Thane can actually demolish it. So if you don't pay your taxes and the Thane comes around and he needs space... okay, so I put it in and then I can set the price. The marketplace currently has 10 silver. That is because you get the money like up front, right? So I can just pay out the silver. But it also means... okay. So yeah, I can buy back if I need it myself. But that will cost me the market price. Well, that makes sense. So we'll just leave that there. Somebody needs that. We'll pay this into our... See, that's only 6 hours. It's not enough. So we'll go hunt for some more silver. In the meantime, we're at 1,000 here. I don't think I can do more than 1,000, can I? I can. Okay, thank fuck. That's good. All right, so we'll go find some silver. If we can. Put that into our homestead and then probably gonna call it. Like I said, I'm tired, so just going for silver is probably okay. Pretty sure I can handle that. And no, we're not going to attack bears. We're just going to pay them a visit and take their silver. And no, I'm not going to fight a red wolf. They're stronger than gray wolves after all. So yeah, the market system, it was one of the issues. Like it used to be very communistic, which is, I'm fine. Like I'd like my town to just share everything. Like everybody shares all the resources they have, or at least as far as they want to share it. But that's my preferred way. And sure, you can stash away your own hammer and your own axe, but everything else, I feel personally, should be fuck you. Yay! Got more bones. Got all the bones I got. I remember me saying a minute ago we're not going to attack red wolves, and we're not. I want it on the record that wolf attacked me. Right? Okay, that blew up my wolf protection, yeah. Verlosser. Oh my god. Thank you. You're welcome, man. I do, for the most part, appreciate it. It was self-defense, exactly. Thank you, Travis. You get me. It was self-defense. There wasn't... Yeah, the broad axe is a pretty nifty thing. I like it. I think what is better is actually the... let's just make this available to other people, right? There we go. What I think is... Wait, what did I want to say? Yeah. No, I think the combination Targe, or whatever it's called, the small round shield with the sword, the iron sword, is probably better. Because that means that you can, like, block, slash, block, slash, block, slash. Now all I can do is basically slash, but this is a two-handed weapon, so it's slow, so I have to endure like 2 or 3 attacks while I kill the wolf, right? By the way, this is what I meant, right? Like, once you have the right gear, wolves aren't that great of a problem. Like, they're still annoying, and you still need to pay attention on your health and your gear, but you're basically, at the beginning, you're basically at Stafford, right? Naked and afraid. And later on, you're fine. I feel the silver respawns too often. Not gonna lie, but just looted that. But it's a short test. So what? Okay, so my hopes and dreams for this game is like, in a sense, like if we go on the map and let's say there is a lot of iron around here, that all the towns around here basically focus on iron and smithing for the most part. And if there's a lot of wildlife here, there will be large hunting parties and towns that basically just do farming and hunting. Here will be the fishermen's towns, and then further up where like basically the line is between us and them is where everything culminates and all the food runs in and the weapons run in and the gear runs in and God knows what. That's what I hope, and I just hope that, you know, I can decide for 3 weeks to have my own town with friends in the back, and we just farm and fish and, you know, have fun. And then in week 4, we decide, you know what? We feel like fighting now. And we go to the front line and bring stuff and enjoy ourselves. But have the option that if we want a town, a small town, and we don't want to upgrade everything and everyone, and which seems what they're aiming for now, like a lot of the upgrades aren't as dependent on other upgrades. It used to be you had to have like 20 buildings to get... No, okay, I'm exaggerating, but you needed like 10 buildings at least to only have the ability to get a fishing rod, for instance. I would love for people to just be able to make a fishing rod and having a fishing town that only has a gathering pit, their houses, a fire pit to sustain themselves, and maybe a workbench or something like that. Instead of having to build basically half a city just to be able to farm or just to be able to fish. Right? That would be awesome. Also, I'm cocky now, all right? You all know me. This is how this works. There we go. Buddy. And give me your bones. Thank you. Freark Wolfbane at your service. Can I lower the price now that I have no silver? It will probably take it from here. Require silver. Yes. Because I want things to be accessible, right? So if we do... yeah, we can. We can make it 3. That's good. Yes, I like this. I mean, nobody will thank me for this. I get that. It's all right. It's all right. 12 hours. We need more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, no, I'm no. I said it half an hour ago. I need to stick with that because I'm really tired. I'm just gonna call it a day. So go here. Open this. There we go. So, okay, so again, you can jack up the prices, but what happens if I do this, right? The base market price is 5 silver. If I jack up the price, I will not get more silver. Because the way it works, and they pretty much thought this out is you always get base price from the market will be paid out immediately. As soon as you put it in, you can basically pull that out. But only if somebody comes here and actually buys the fat for 21 silver do you get the remaining silver. Yeah, no, they know their players. They know their players. Right? This is one I'm not necessarily sure about how that works. Like, if it doesn't go bad, then it's fine. Oh, I can sell the beater axe. Why not? I'm not going to use it. There we go. All right, let's grab the money and run. Run. See, that's almost a day. I'm rich. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna call it a day. I'll put away. Wait, can I do the? Can only be stored in public inventories? Oh, it is public, yeah. So this is one of the things I don't like. I get why, because it gets very complicated to track durability with storing. You can't have it auto repair if you store it, because people will just store it to auto repair it. So I get that, but it's a nightmare when it comes to storing. So I'm basically just going to log off with that. We'll sell the cutoffs as well. There we go. But yeah, like I said, I'm tired. My brain is tired, which is worse. And I thank you all. Next test, because like I said, I'll probably not be playing tomorrow. And if I play solo, not streaming. But I have other shit to do tomorrow. Next test is, let's have a look. Anvil. Annoncement. Information. No. Welcome rules. Test info. Somewhere. Probably. No? Where the hell? Oh, crap. Where is this elusive image that tells all the dates of... Ah, there we go. December the 25th is a major test. So December 15 is a major test. That is the test that if I can, I'll either try to get a group of people to play with me, slight group, or I participate with the clan and be with a lot of people. That also means that in the weekend before 15 December, the Steam request pre-alpha invite button will be there, so keep an eye on that. Yeah, but Travis, I think the market will see quite a lot of different iterations over the time, but it's going to be okay. Like, putting in real market mechanics is always an issue in any game. It always screws over the economy, so it's always a bit, you know, it's either used as a silver sink or in this case as a resource sink, and then the tax system is the silver sink. It's very hard to balance it out. So far, it doesn't seem too OP. It's just a way like how in most single player things you just sell to the NPC market vendor, right? So that works. Anyhow, that's it for me. Like I said, I'll probably be back for the major test on December 15th with a larger group. I hope. Fingers crossed that goes well. Fingers crossed for all of you watching that you by then have a pre-alpha invite as well. I hope so. I can't help you, but I hope so. In the meantime, thank you all. Have a wonderful time until the next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye.